Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be playing Marble Odyssey. Sit back, relax, and have a good time. Thank you so much to developers and sponsors for sponsoring this gameplay. Really appreciate it. If you guys are just on my stream right now, we are doing a giveaway with this game. We're going to be giving away 4 copies of this game. So if you guys enjoy it, all you need to do is just sit back, relax, and just listen. And then I'll ask some questions. And if you were listening, paying attention, if you were here, you get a copy. So we are doing this live. We're going to do this game for around 10 to 20 minutes. Depending on if we can get rid of all the copies. I hope we can. So let's start the timer there. Thank you so much for the follow, Lineth Kerberos. I've been setting up my Twitch extension, but I've been managing to keep my viewer account for the most part. Nice! Yeah, I come by a couple times while you're streaming. I didn't say anything, but I've come by and seen what you've been doing, man. You've been playing Rocket League, and so that's been good. Thanks for the follow, TJ. So we are on the highest quality of graphics right now. So hopefully this looks amazing. What is this guy doing? Hey, good to see ya. See, why is it opposite? So, like, that's a weird thing. I appreciate the help. Yeah, man. See, I flipped the... Let's flip the X-axis. See if that changes what's going on here. Because it doesn't feel right. So we did it! But how's everyone doing? Everyone having a good day? Can I jump or anything? Power jumps. Wait, what? What did you say? Oh, we have 46 seconds. What's this? Oh. Looks like a jump. Thank you for the welcome. Good looks reacted until you fall or something. Right? It's kind of weird how the camera moves. Not gonna lie, it's a little weird. Hopefully hopefully we get used to it. Apparently there's something behind me right now, so I'm gonna move my face. Right here, make me a little smaller because I don't like being in the way of the gameplay all too much. So we're gonna put me right here, I think. I think that's a good spot. There we go, that's a good spot. So Lyneth, how did you find my stream, my friend? We have 24 seconds. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh my gosh. Right at the last second. Lyneth, where are you from? My newest friend. Did you see that? Did not see that one coming. Nailed it. Actually, I might be moving into my own house soon, rent-free. My patient's giving me a $300,000 house because it's like a Hallmark story. You know what I mean? Notification on saying, hey, just in time, and from Argentina. Oh, cool. Woo! Yeah, we just need to figure out what. Woo! Cool, brother. Right, Chris? So, my patient that I've been taking care of, I think you guys have known him. His name's Bela. I've been taking care of him. I've been the only thing in his life for 10 years, 10, 11 years. And we just went over with some people that knew real estate and things to invest. My dad's gonna help invest $20,000 that I don't have to pay him back to fix up the house, which is, I know, it's crazy. I love Bela too. He's gonna give me $20,000 to fix it up. Money that he says I don't have to pay him back. So yeah, Bela's a cool dude, right? So we're going to fix up the house. We just need to figure out how to do this super smart. Well, the first thing we need to figure out is when does my rent or contract in the current place that I'm in is up, because that's the main thing that matters right now. You know what I mean? Did you have your hair shaved? Yes, I did get a haircut. Do you see it? Oh my gosh, do you see it? Yes, I did get a haircut. My sister did it on the weekend when I got away because my little niece got baptized, and they invited me 2.5 hours away up in Logan, Utah. If you fix it up, you gotta live stream some stuff. Oh, I totally will, bro. Risk. No, I totally will. I'm gonna do a lot with the house. I'm gonna have a huge studio. And it's a 3-bedroom house. So we're we want to clear it all out. But one of the options is we don't clear it out. And we just move in as is. You know what I mean? I see it cries. I was gonna say this is the first time I've seen you without a hat. Yes! Yes, it's a great haircut. Oh, thanks, man. Really appreciate that. But apparently this haircut took forever. My sister gave me it. And she took forever on it. Forever. Like, over an hour. You're so nice. Why did you do that? Your hair was so nice. Because it was long. It was ready for a change. So you guys can see, I think on this side, it's completely shaved. Shaved, and I have an interview tomorrow with the post office for a really high job in it. I guess it's like a super important job that they're wanting to give me. And so I'd be living in this house and just gaining money. And that's it. I would just be working just because I want money to buy stuff. Not to live, necessarily, but just to, like, get stuff. Do you like it? Yeah, I like it. Of course, it's a little weird. But, no! I will get stuff to, like, improve the stream, like my checks will go to, like, improve the stream, improve the house, investments, stock market, donating to you guys who've supported me, stuff like that, you know, the usual. Oh, sounds like a good idea. Yeah. And I want to have Christmas in my house. I want to have Halloween, and I want little kids to come, and just to make it a fun. I want the holidays to be awesome. I want you guys to, I want you, Bourbon, to come over to come hang out with me. You and the kids. Everything like that. How's everyone going to play the new Mafia? I do have the new Mafia. If you would like to see it, I could totally show you it. Yeah, you could move in as is. Yeah, we would love that. Yeah, no, I would love it if you guys came over, had the holidays with me. Like, I want to have parties at my house where we're all just relaxing, watching a show, or playing board games together. There's a lot I want to do with the house and, like, be able to live good. Hey, how's everyone going to play the new Mafia? And that's cool. My friend's working for the post office. He gets good money too. Yes, yes. I'm going to be going into the processing clerk, they said, which apparently starts you off really well. So it starts you off at like $17 an hour plus benefits. Energy felt. Oh no. Oh, the COVID just came back and ever so we can come hang out whenever. Okay, cool. So we have a couple of options here. We could move in the next 3 days, or move in like 2 months. I would prefer the 2 months. Gosh dang it. Okay, cool. It's a good game if you know Italian. It's a little easier to understand other characters. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, the publishers of Mafia sent me their game. Two months gives you a lot of prep time, right? We can help you move whenever you're ready. Yeah, no, I definitely need help. Like, I need help, like, packing and getting rid of stuff. I would love it if you guys came over and helped. You know what I mean? I love the first Mafia back in the day. This remake looks awesome, right? I definitely need to cover the first Mafia. again, because I covered the first two. I need to cover the next one and stuff. I'm a packing pro. Yeah, no, I would need your help. But I'll let you know once we know when I can move. Because I contacted the landlord here, which is Century 21. And I'm trying to find out when my contract gives up, not works anymore. I moved 20 times and I moved. Oh, okay, cool. So who likes this game? We do have 4 copies to give away of it. Who likes marble games? It looks really cool. Okay, cool. Who came from hookups? It's a good remake, but cars can be more difficult to drive. Tell them to say hey, yeah. You'd like a copy? Is that what you're saying? Oh no! Failed. If that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Here, let me get you a copy. They gave me this last week. Apparently the scammer contacted them. And they're kind of new in the industry. And the first copy is going to be given away. And I started negotiating with them. I said to it on Twist Whispers. It's super relaxing for real. Like even watching you play is relaxing. The music also pure. I came because of the hookup notification. Awesome, Lynn. Well, since you came from hookups and you identified yourself and you seem nice, I want to give you a copy, but I don't want to give you a copy and have you leave. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times when I hand out copies, if I don't know them or this is the only time they come to the stream, they leave. Like, immediately. I watch the stream and play Mafia 2. Oh, cool. So that's my only worry. What is this? This is one. This is the one that I got you. Yeah. Nah, I'm staying without a copy. Given it my last. Oh, good. Well, I sent you a copy, Lynn. That was a good answer. So now we have 2 more copies left, guys, of Marvel. I like that. Regardless if you win or lose. Yeah, no, I mainly, I found some really cool people in hookups that have stayed. From other giveaways, and it's been awesome. You got a job from a fake you. Yes, I did. The fake person trying to impersonate me contacted a lot of developers. So what I've been doing is I've been switching it around, been like, actually, that's not the real person that contacted you. The real person would like to do a giveaway on your behalf and play your game. And that's why we're playing this game, is because I gave him my word, which, you know, my word is my bond with stuff. Especially in this business, you gotta be able to be trustworthy. And he was more than happy to send me some copies and whatever. So, I've been... What was that? Oh, I've been playing it super smart. When it comes to the scams that come through or whatever. If that makes sense. I've got enough from you that I need to finish. So I'll pass on this one. Alright, cool. Well, we got 2 more. Anybody else come from hookups that's just sitting there lurking? Bourbon says hi. He's working right now. Alright, cool. Hi, Bourbon. Hey, I want to know what kind of skills does Bourbon have? In regards to construction, drywall, painting. What does Bourbon do? Can you ask him? Like, is he good with plumbing? Is he good with... What is Bourbon good with in house fixing? Let me ask him. All right. So, Lyneth, where are you from? I'm from Utah. Which money do I have? Oh, you have to buy it. Oh, these are different balls. I know how to blow up stuff for mining, though. Unique marble. Okay, so if you want a different marble, you have to pay for it. So that's cool. All right. It's kind of fun. Look at all the different marbles. Emporium. Oh, that's what I'm in. We went. Oh yeah. Sorry, you said that. I'm sorry. You said Argentina. I'm sorry. I forgot. Ugh. It's okay. What games do you play, Mr. Argentina person? To get speed? Ah. Alright, so I have to get speed, go to the other boost. So Nordic, how's the stream been? I don't know. Checking this much I usually do. Well, it's been going good. I have around 80 sponsors right now for the stream. Investors and companies that have worked with me. Oh, gosh! Doris says they can do drywall. Okay. All right, guys. Well, time's up on this coverage. I hope you guys enjoyed Marbles Odyssey. If you guys are on the stream, stay tuned. We got more in store. This was a fun game. Thank you again to Marbles Odyssey for sponsoring the stream. Really appreciate it. Guys, go check out Marbles Odyssey when you can. See ya! Welcome, Luca. So we do have 2 more copies of Marbles Odyssey, guys. If you guys are wanting it, let me know. It's on Steam. I guess it's currently $12. It looks like one of my friends owns it. Also, Lynn, well, now I'm into MMOR Final Fantasy, but I play almost everything. Every time you got the edge, I grab my desk so hard. It gets scary, huh? It's scary. Alright, now the next game we need to cover. We have a whole list, if you guys are wondering, my workload. We have a whole list of games that we need to cover. What are these? Marbles. Huh, you get keys, I guess. Well, that's fun. We could play the new Mafia. We could cover a little big workshop. We do need to cover that just to get on the ball. That's probably the next one we should cover. It's not a paid deal. Norik, you're a good man. You're relaxed, which I like. Helps me relax after having a stressful day. Aww. Thanks, man. I'm actually going through divorce again. Afton, I don't know if you remember the first one. Yeah. So if you don't like, I may look like I'm super chill, but I'm like super stressed. So let's see super called Little Big Workshop. I guess it just came out on console. I'm not gonna lie, I miss your hair. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could put on a hat. You want me to put on a hat? We are getting a new mic. There is a thing that I'm going to be making a video of a product that's not even released till the 10th of October by Razer, which I can't even talk about. So, that sucks. Hey, Musical Life. How you doing, girl? Hey, you guys! Hi. It'll grow back. Yeah, it's fine. Do I have console on? I don't even have it on. Yeah, it will grow back. I know. I know. But anyways, Marble Odyssey. Do you guys, who wants the next? I have 2 more copies. I know we got some followers from, we got some followers from my announcement. How am I doing on food? How am I doing on food? I think I need drink mixes. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll buy you a nice cold drink. Aw, thanks. So we need to cover Little Big Workshop, which I guess it didn't install. So we're gonna do PS4 games. Sorry I missed your message, Musical. I haven't looked at my Steam, but I noticed you messaged. So. So we need to get installed Little Big Workshop. Because they want me to cover that. Not on here? Or is it on Switch? Hold on. What flavors drinks do you like? Oh, it's right there! What flavors of drinks? I thought I didn't activate it. Anything. I'm not a big orange fan. I like strawberry, grape, that type of stuff, pomegranate. So I like that stuff. What does the lock mean? Does anybody know what the lock means? Why is there a lock on PlayStation? This is locked. There's a lock. I don't know why I'm pointing as if you're in the room, but you're not. But yeah, I got Discord now, so I can join yours. Nice! Yeah, join mine. Talk to me there. If you guys ping me there, then I'll see it. If you guys don't ping me, I don't always see the messages. But if you guys have like a direct question to me, like, go ahead, ping me. You know what I mean? I do need to open up my PlayStation to, I think Curtis is on right now. I need to open it so that Tristram Gaming, I think I saw him. Oh, he's not streaming. I thought he was. Maybe I just missed him. Probably not out fully yet. I don't know. It might not be ready to play or download. We do need to cover Leisure Suit Lair. That was from a scammer trying to scam the developers or publishers of Leisure Suit Larry, and it flipped and it actually helped out my channel. So he was a while ago. Yeah. So if you guys are wondering why I'm covering Leisure Suit Larry now on console, is the scammer that's faking to be me contacted them. They contacted me and they love me. They love the actual me. So I've been flipping what the scammer's been trying to do. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? So when somebody contacts me, I say, hey, work with the real Northdorf. So he's actually saving me time. And I'm trying to get like paid deals this way. And I'm trying to get, so Leisure Shoot Larry, they sent me a PlayStation 4. We're going to cover on Nintendo Switch. You sure about this? It is a naughty game. We got the new Mafia. We got to cover Little Big Planet, Castle Storm, Port Royal, Leisure Suit. It's a dirty game. Oh, I know. We've covered it before when it first came out. Yeah, we covered it before. So we'll see. Like I don't understand the whole locking thing. So we'll keep it here and see if it like starts up. If it does, we'll cover it. Because that's for a bigger website called Terminals. They're a bigger website for bigger games. That's what Little Big Planet. There's not an embargo on it. You still need to add P5 to your Amazon list. Okay, that would be the first game I have in physical form. You realize that, right? Persona 5 would be the first game I would ever have in physical form. Because I don't have physical form of anything. Because switching, like, could you imagine? Okay. Better hope you don't get in trouble. No, I won't get in trouble with this one. I already checked. I always check with games, usually, before I cover them now. This one's not under embargo, but it just released on PlayStation and stuff. So, guys, I have close to 15,000 games on Steam by itself. Could you imagine 15,000 games behind me? Like, how crazy would that be? That Circle Football game, everyone loved to be playing it. So that was fun. We got to play Metal Gear, which just came out on GOG. We have a tennis game. Crusader Kings 3. And I didn't buy the games, guys. I don't buy games. We have a lot of good games to cover. All right, let's cover Little Big Planet. Little Big Workshop. Yeah, so that was fun to watch. What? What was fun to watch? The one from the 80s, Leisure Suit Larry, had a crazy quiz to answer for age chat questions like, where the answer beef? All right, cool. Yeah, so we'll cover that. The soccer. Yes, that was fun to watch. They actually really enjoyed that I played it the way I did. So even though that game kind of drove me nuts. But Lynn, did I tell you I sent you a marble? I sent you a whisper on Twitch. I gave you one of the Marble Odysseys. But if anybody else wants a Marble Odyssey, I have 2 more copies. I'll probably say that until we get rid of them all. So Norik, I got some news. What's your news? Are you pregnant? You gonna have a baby? Speaking of which, my little baby's on my bed right now. Do you guys want to see him? So there's little Zozo. There's little Zozo. He's having a little nap. Yeah, sorry, I got it. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Yeah. So I gotta take pictures of my bed because it's like sinking, and it has like a 10-year warranty or something. Where are you going? Where? No, don't be like that. He's all rolling. He's all snuggled. He loves it when there's no sheets or anything. He always sleeps on my bed. But I need to take a picture. Dude, I'm a guy and I'm going to university. Nice! I know you're a guy. I know you're a guy. But he's sleeping on the one piece of clothing on my bed because I'm doing my laundry. And I'm wearing shorts right now, not my like normal comfy pants. So that's another pair of shorts, that my swim trunks, and he's snuggled on them. He's so cute. What university are you going to, man? There he is. There's my little Jojo. 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 Jojo, is that my sleepy little boy? You're back. Oh, he all tired. He's like, freak that. Sweetheart. Sends pic via Discord. Mwahahaha. Oh my gosh. Are these dirty pics that I requested? They better be. Just kidding. What is that? Persona 5 PS4 Premium Edition. Whoa! That sucker's huge. Here, do you want me to send you a picture? I don't know how to go back. Go back. I don't want to zoom in. Go back. Oh, that's how. I can send you a picture of my face. Where I look all snazzy. I need to find my church clothes. You do? I need to find my church clothes. Because I have an interview tomorrow. I want to look good. You know what I mean? I will send you a picture of my face. There you go. There we go. It's full cell animation of their studio stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah, so there's a picture of me. Like, I don't see you already. Well, if you didn't know what I look like, I just sent you a picture, okay? So you know what I look like now. Okay? Just saying. In the right light, I could look pretty good. So, I may not always look pretty here, because see how there's white right here? It's bleeding out my skin. See, darker skin, darker lights, little better. I look a little tanner, then we put the little accent light going. Ugh, there's just so much to it. So much. Yeah, true. See? I'm a photogenic guy. Do you see that? Do you see the photogenicity? See? I want a ping pong table. I want a ping pong table in my house. I want a ping pong table. I have enough room. I would like a ping pong table in my living room. Ping pong. I love ping pong. We can have ping pong. Do you guys want to ping pong it up? Of course you do. We could stream ping pong. Ah! I love ping pong. I am intense as frick at it. That's, I mean, you gotta have your own sound. Yes! Slap the X button when you're getting sidetracked. Right? Right? We will stream ping pong, and that's how we will get more people here. They'll be like, oh my gosh, he's so good. Ah! You go from talking about selfies to ping pong. Wow, I know. That'd be fun, though. Right? It would be so fun. I love ping pong. Me and my brother are intense. Oh my gosh, what if he breaks my window? No, we aren't. We're going to try to get double pane windows instead of the single pane, which is in there right now from the 1950s. Apparently, my house is very unique, the one I'm going to. Ping pong would be so fun. And having enough room, awesome lights in there, music. Ah! Oh! Yeah, my selfie is really, really good. I'm looking at myself in that selfie. Do you guys want to see the selfie? It's a really good looking picture of me. All right, do you guys want to see it? Of course you do. I think it's a good picture. All right. Ow! Go. That's me, everyone. Gotta go, brother. Night. See you, friends. Look how beautiful I am. You see it? You see that handsome man? That's me. That's me. I don't fit in that shirt anymore. I'll bring my turntable and my limited vinyls. I have tons of vinyls. Fresh as fuck, right? Look how hot I am. The right lighting. Brush your teeth. Comb your hair. And that's what you can look like. That's that handsome man. Look at him! Look at him! So, I need a white shirt. I don't know where my white shirt is anymore. Anyways, this is my profile picture for the dating sites that I've been jumping on. Yeah, I've been jumping on some dating sites. That's the picture they see! You've seen me. I have. Go buy one. Go buy one?! Which are they? Anyways. I probably have one downstairs or somewhere or something. I don't even know. I don't even know. ISK. You don't know. I don't know. But what else I was going to tell you? I love my Zozo. He is so cute. I'm all over the place. Let's just do just chatting. I can just chat about what's going on. I've been joining not cheap. I don't know. I don't think they're cheap. Maybe 20 bucks? I don't know. But I need to find my pants. And I need to find a shirt that fits me. And I think my tie's in one of the drawers over there. And there's that. There's that. That's what I need to do. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be covering Little Big Workshop on PlayStation 4. Sit back, relax, let's have a good time. Thank you so much to developers and sponsors for saving this. We're going to do this for around 10 to 20 minutes, just enough time for you guys to make that decision whether or not you would like to buy it. So we are doing this coverage live, just like we do with everything else. And there's that. I don't remember playing this game, but we are going to be playing this with a PlayStation 4 controller. I think I remember playing this game. I always need to check the controls. This is my first time starting it up on PlayStation, so I don't know if there's like inversion or anything. Factory name. Oh, I don't know. Zozo Inc. Zozo Inc. There we go. I think I remember this. Are these like cute little people that like build stuff? I hope so. They're like little elves. Yeah, this looks familiar. Move the camera. Okay, that's nice. Okay, cool, cool. Telephone! Alright. Tutorial. Go to point. Mom. Just open a new shop, close to your... I just opened a new shop, close to your factory, and seeing as you're new here, maybe you can help out each other. We can help out each other. Get yourself a workbench. Okay, cool. Okay. And initiate. And okay, how do we do that? Oh, we have to order it. Christina, how you doing, baby girl? Everyone, I hung out with my sister this weekend. We played Settlers of Catan. I almost won. Very exciting. How you doing? How you doing, sis? Can you hear me okay? Yeah, they're gonna build it automatically. Yeah, so that's my legal sister. We are of the same blood, supposedly, but I'm like huge. So I think I'm not of the same blood because I'm ginormous. My stock of garden nows are pretty petty, pretty low. I'm doing pretty good, super well with moving in a month. I might be moving in a month also. In a month or two, depending on when my contract comes up. We need to move into Bayla's house and stuff. So there's that. We may be moving at the same time, which would just be crazy. But I don't have to pay for my house, so there's that. Ready for production. Execute. Hello, Christina. But I have a meeting tomorrow with the post office. And that is neat. Storage area. All right. Good luck. You good luck. Yeah, we don't know when my contract's up yet. So we need to find out that first of all. And then we can start making our plans to move out, pack up, and move literally 2 houses. So we're going to move Bayla out entirely, de-junk everything. Like rotten food and just stuff that isn't going to sell. Stuff that is irrelevant. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's a ton of work. Christina, is there like a huge delay on this? You know this is live, right? We're doing this live right now. Do you like my haircut? Christina? I whooped your butt. I whooped your butt at Catan. The Sims 4 was free on PlayStation a few months ago. Was it? No. Yes. Alright, I don't know what you're saying no or yes to, but thank you. You did not whoop my butt. I came in second. And I did so good. I did so good for not playing it. I did a good strategy. How do we deliver them? You asked if it was a delay. I said no. Oh, okay. You're just taking forever to respond. That's cool. That's cool. Not that I'm judging you. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's fine. I'm playing a cool game. You like this game? Your kids would like it. He is. No, I'm not, Prieta. I'm the patientest person ever. Patientest. Oh my gosh, Prieta. So that's my real sister talking. Isn't that so cool? That's my sister Ferdina. We call her Ferdina because my brother said that when he was like a young lad. What is it called? Little big word shop. That's The justiest judge. Yeah, I'm mean to people. You watch out. Hi, Steve! I got an achievement. Yay. Okay. So I've been playing around on Tinder. I don't know if you guys want to see the women I've been seeing. And all these sites, they want you to freaking pay. Like, just to, like, talk with people or anything. It's stupid. Like, somebody will message you or like, and you're like, oh, who likes me? Tinder is scary, so no. It's free today. Wait a minute. It's free today? Oh, February it was free. Sad. Tinder's scary. Why is Tinder scary? Ugh. A lot of people catfishing is so scary. Everybody on Tinder just wants action. I want action! Yeah! Like, what kind of action? Like they want to play like a board game with me? What kind of action are you talking about, Berdina? What type of action do they want? Naked Twister? They want Naked Twister with me? A good thing I have a bidet and I have a clean booty. You know what I mean? Man, the bidet's nice. Clean booty hot! Strip poker. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the girls on there like just try to do Instagram stuff. Stupid. Or they're like mean. Or something. I need to select material and make this product. Wait, did I just select the same material? Berdina, have you ever been on there? It's naughty and people say dirty things. Okay, did I do this right? Land. What am I doing wrong? What's this? Oh. I usually get my free games when they come available if I'm interested. Nice. Okay, go! Make all of the situation and switch to the panel that I keep playing. Panel? Use design product process. What? Oh, execute. Execute! Oh my gosh. Execute. Complete the plan. Editing. Check the event. Sure. Christina, what are you doing today? I did it! Apparently one of my people died. Help me! Oh. Oh, they need coffee. Christina, you better not leave without saying goodbye. I swear if you do, I won't talk to you till you message me again. So you should not have done that. Should not have done that. Brian's the break and increase break point recovery. Verdina! Zozo's licking himself. Adorable. Love Zozo. This is my busty. I love him. Order! Right, Tiny Brain Plays. I like your name. Good name, Tiny Brain. Oh, they're dead. Can't work anymore. Speed it up. Tina left. Can't believe she left like that. Why would you leave? I thought it was clever. It was clever. You are clever. Complete the contract and deliver the product. It's taking forever! You're now the person to assemble. You guys like these type of games? It's cute, you know me. Yeah. We did it! Take the market. There are a lot of folks down here that need all kinds of supplies. Laters. Okay. Ah! Can I get a birdhouse? Yeah, birdhouse! I did it! Oh, I didn't. Set the target mount to 7. Woo! I did it! Doghouse. I already inspected. It's fine. I need to inspect it again. Like, get up close. That's what it's saying. There's a lot to all this. Another assembly station. Okay. Yeah, we're doing it. Look at that, guys. Do you guys understand how to play now? The whole system and all this? All right, good. All right, guys, thanks so much to the developer sponsor for sending me this and allowing me to play it. If you guys are on the stream, stay tuned. We got more in store. If you're not, I'd love to meet ya. Hit that sub button, follow button. Good things. Hit good things. Okay, see ya. My sister left. How could she do that to me? Like she has a life? Walmart. Remember, a flu shot is waiting for you at Walmart. I don't want a flu shot! I probably should get a flu shot because I'm around Bela at times. Probably not gonna go late tonight because I need my beauty sleep. I want to look hella good tomorrow. And I gotta find some pants tonight. Gotta find a nice shirt to wear. Not prepared. But they want me for my mind. I hope. I don't like the... So why did that take forever to respond, Ferdinand? For many reasons. Why? Are you anti-vaxxing? Where did I get Castle Storm? I don't know where I got Castle Storm. I'm drinking something not exactly healthy. Why are you doing that? Why would you do that? Is Castle Storm under embargo? Does anybody know? I just got back on. Well, let me know when you're leaving, because I don't have to sit here looking like an idiot talking to a wall. Cheers, Christina! Cheers! Okay, bye. No, don't leave, you freak. Alright, I don't see any embargo on this game. So, I guess we'll cover it. Because I like it. Yeah, you do. It's hot. It's the way you like it. That's the way you like it. That's the way you like it. You were the first family ever to see our house in person. You should feel special. Oh, I feel all ooey gooey inside. I feel super dupers special. Super dupers. So there's that. Do I need a cam link? I like beer. You like beer? Beer's gross. No sound. What do you mean there's no sound? Oh, cannellies are that expensive. What do you mean there's no sound? That's because I wasn't talking. There's nothing happening right now. I'm just sitting here looking like an idiot. That's all I'm doing. I can't hear you. Can anybody else hear me? I got a subscriber on YouTube. Thank you. What? Can anybody else hear me? eHarmony. Christine viewed my profile. She's 30. I'm on eHarmony, Tinder, LDS Singles. Yes, I can. I can hear you now. I hear you. See? Lyneth changed her color. Here's the cover. She looks tall. She's clearly not C-section. She's single, no children. Oh, that's nice. Rachel, 37. Do I want a 37-year-old? No, she's kind of cute. I want to see her face. I want to see your face! What if I say that? Look me up online as Nork Door to talk. She looks cute from the blurry image. That's nice. How do I message that? Yes! That's what I'll do. Premium message. I don't know what these girls look like. Not that I'm judging. But you know what? I might as well get a little bit more picky here. You know what I mean, guys? Two crazies. Right, Christina? Two crazies. My back itches. No, I don't want to. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean like I want to. No, that's who was flirting with me, I guess, on eHarmony. No, that's what is flirting with me. I'm going for anything right now. But I'm taking my time. I don't want to. No, I'm not. I'm taking my time. Ladies and gentlemen, girls are going to be playing Castle Storm 2 on PlayStation 4. Sit back, relax, let's have a good time. Thank you so much to developers and sponsors for sending me this. We are doing this live. We're going to do it for around 10 to 20 minutes just to give you enough of the idea of the game, whether or not this is the game you want to buy. So that's how I do all my videos. So if you guys are new to my content, please hit that subscribe button, like button, come hang out with me live. I have never played this game before, so this is all completely new to me also. Let's try, what's arcade? Let's try arcade. No tutorial or anything. We're gonna be amazing at this. And I think this is like a tower defense game? I don't even know. Survive final attack, finish it out with more than half, fast attack, power attack, call lightning. Get at least 2 headshots with your hero. Go! Gosh! Hello, Netra. How you doing, baby girl? So, Netra, I'm going through a divorce. You want to get married now?
You're not very smart, are you? Take that of me.
I know you swing the other way, but it's fine. It's fine. You texted me. When? What do you mean when did you text me? Like now? I don't see any text from you. No, I'm already getting. No, you can do polygamy. It's fine. It's fine. Just swing both ways. You just now. Okay, is it a picture?
You're not very smart, are you?
Weird. Yeah, I haven't got any text from you. I see it. I look over. I don't see it. I like the new haircut. Thanks! I thought you were live, so I was gonna come to your stream and lurk you while I was live, but you're not live. I was so sad. I didn't shoot the bow! Pew! Pew! Ah! I was like, I know you were. I didn't see it till... Oh, no! Yeah, you were live. That was great. I only stream till 6 with these new hours of work. Oh, I have a... Gosh, fudge! I have a new... No! No! I have a interview tomorrow. I'm waiting for you to hopefully. You're waiting for me? What? What? What are you waiting for? You have my number. Oh, you want me to text you? Okay. You suck at this game. Shut up, Nitra! I don't know how to do my... I don't know how to do stuff! I know! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think I just supposed to hit him. And this is arcade. I never did the tutorial. Die! I don't know how to... It says hold R1. I don't know how to shoot my arrow! Ah! This looks fun. It is fun. It's called Castle Storm 2 for PlayStation.
You're not very smart, are you?
Lightning! Oh no, you can't call lightning. Lightning! This is why we do tutorials, yeah. Is your interview with the post office? Yeah, tomorrow with the post office. At 11:30. It is.
You're not very smart, are you?
But I gotta find a white shirt or something nice to wear tomorrow. Because I don't know where all my clothes are. Gotta bring out the old mission clothes. Look like a Mormon missionary. That's why I got a haircut too.
Take that, ugly.
Post office has good benefits, right? Hey, I see you! Hi! You ever been married, Aeon? Musical? I got your picture. I did it! I did it! Okay, let's go try campaign now. You ever been married?
A few years had passed since the kingdom's great war. The bloodshed had ended with no signs of mourning.
I've been married twice.
Just when it seemed that the whole
Both
land was
crazy.
the greatest evil of all saw its chance to arrive. What started with harmless mere rumbles and shakes would soon split the ground with mighty earthquakes. Great heroes stood helpless. Their losses were tragic. What could cause such destruction? Some ungodly magic? Weeks later, it stopped
Nope.
as though a curse had been lifted.
Just go to the guy and buy a new outfit that fits.
And had shifted.
What's today, Monday?
Still, no one could tell from whence all this
Oh my gosh, the close is 7! I would have to leave now!
Nothing.
Someone commented something weird on your new profile pic on Facebook.
To every human and beast, but the evil has risen, and it lurks to the east.
Oh, Christina, you reacted to my thing. Somebody reacted to my photo? That's what I sent you. I can't hear you. She says, go to DI. I just woke up. When the kitty. 64 people like it. Dude, you just had... I know that person. I deleted that. No, I see it. He's from Bulgaria.
Yes.
He's kind of a goofy guy. I don't know if he's serious. But DI closes. What time do they open? Maybe I could go before. You had the same reaction? Yeah, no, I just saw it. I was like, I don't want to go to DI. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're interested in some guidance as you rebuilding it? Yes? Somebody needs to come DI with me. I don't want to go alone. Let's go tonight. They close in 20 minutes. Should we go right now? I could get there in 5-10 minutes. Then I have 10 minutes to find an outfit. Where are we going? To DI. Desert Industries. I'm going to Donkey Stone, apparently. I was like, I should tell same, because that's so weird. Yeah, no, you should tell me, because that's super weird. Yeah, no, that's way weird. Why would you say that? End turn.
Come forth, my allies.
Oh, that's an arena. Over here.
Whoa.
Oh, he's mad. What is this? Construct, build, and introduce different important resources. Wait, can I... Okay. Well, let's go over here. Go over here. Are we done? Turn 2. Yeah, so does somebody want to come with me tomorrow to go to DI? That'd be great. DI is Desert Industries. It is a thrift store. Build a farm. Okay. Build farm. Well done, sir. I'm doing it! Do you guys like these type of games? I hope you do. Because this is fun.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Your call. Let's go.
Do you have a boyfriend? Musical life? You don't have any children that we don't know about, right? This one really seems fun. Right?
Let's go over there.
Cubano! Cubano! One second time, let's try the arena first, shall we? Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
We move.
I will keep poking at your list, Sam, until you add it, or I have to go to your address. Go for your address. Okay, the Amazon list? But what if we want to get the digital form? What if I can't handle physical form?
We shall prevail.
Single. I'm separated right now, so technically you're flirting with a married man. How do you fire? Oh! Boo, boo, boo. That's fun. Boo, boo, boo. You hold R1 and push X to do bow. Don't give him physical copies. That's more for him to move. Yes, I need digital ones. Oh, so much to move. Hey, Tiny Brain, come to Utah. I'll give you a place to sleep. Come help me move. Don't you live in Colorado? Okay, cool. Cool, I'll see you soon. Hey, Christina! Better not leave. I wish I could, but I've got some busy times ahead with my sister's wedding. Well, why isn't she in Utah? In Texas! We'll come through Utah in a month! Fudge. I don't even want to go to Texas. We'll come to Utah! Texas. Oh, lovely Texas. This little fudge. What if we do physical form of Persona 5? No, digital form. Digital! We did it! Philip screwed it up. Whoa. Netra, can you come help me move? I'd help you move. You can meet Zozo and give him snuggles and kisses. Netra. He's right here. He's all snuggled in a little ball. He's so cute.
They should have surrendered.
I see if my brother should come over tonight. I need help lifting my bed. To battle!
Fight well, great heroes.
You help me move. I help you move. I'm not driving 13 out of 10 moves. I would do it for you. I'll give you and your girlfriend a place to stay, food to eat, and we can hang out with people, and it will be great, and we can hug, and you might want to experiment with me. I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, get away from my thing! What is this? I moved several times, but I came back for visits. Boom, boom. What if we, what if you are like, you know what? I think Sam is a handsome man. I think I'm gonna kiss him. I don't have the time off. Well, what if I come to your house after I move? Man, work with me! My birthday is Wednesday. Well, what do you want? I give you stuff on your birthday. What does Netra want? You want me to give you a game? I gave you a game on your last birthday. Do you want another one? Did you play the last game I gave you? I swear if you didn't, you're not getting another birthday gift. No more! Bring it in! Don't stop!
Here comes the pain.
Mine was a couple weeks ago on the 4th. Congratulations, happy birthday. Happy birthday. What you gave me last time? Ah! It's the best I could do at the moment. Well. You don't even know what I gave you. I gave you a game. Son of a nut. Alright guys, hopefully you guys got enough of the game to make that decision whether or not you want to buy it. I thought it was a lot of fun, really well done. Definitely go get Castle Storm 2 when you can, because it's awesome, probably better than 1. I don't even know, but that's what I think. Okay, well, see ya. There's a little boy, there's over there, that's so good. He does nobody like, oh, I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. Christine, did you leave? Why'd you leave? Alright, let's do Port Royal 4-ish. So lame that she left, right? Tiny Brain, do you want one of the marble games? Do you want one of the marbles? Nobody said they wanted it! Do you want one? Marble Odyssey, the $12 game I played. Do you want it? Brianna, do you want Marble Odyssey? I suppose I'll add it to my list. Okay, good. I sent it to you. Okay. Next thing. Brianna! Brianna! Do you want Marbles Odyssey? Doing a giveaway. I'm just sick of looking over at it. Yes! Good! Whispered, done. Giveaway finished. Amazing. Amazing grace. How sweet the sound. Oh, I just feel like I just had sex right now. You're welcome. It was amazing for me too, guys. It was amazing for me too. Oh. Right. Port Royal. Right? You feel dirty right now? I can cover this on Wednesday. You better. You better do it. You better. Or try to. Yeah, well, think of me as one of your publishers. I give you games to cover. They like us. Then once we get a Twitch group, then we'll be known as the content creators. And then we'll get games in bulk to give you guys. Gotta think this through. It's awesome. I lost 7 subscribers. So sad. Gotta figure out how to make videos. What? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you. Like the thing behind the scenes, this stuff? Like this? Like how I do this? Is that what you're talking about? That's further down my list. No, is it like this? Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, because I haven't seen those. All right, let me show you how it's done. You click highlight. They don't show up for me. He'll teach you right now. I need a good connection to really stream. Yeah. Okay. So you know the creator dashboard, right? You know the creator dashboard. Yes or no? Where you change, edit, stream, clip, whatever. You know how to get here, right? Okay. To the left, you're going to see content. You're going to click content. Then you're going to click on video producer. Now, the full stream is going to have highlight next to it. You click highlight. Now you're going to be presented with this screen. Okay? Oh, that's not a very good one to show. Let's go to this one. All right, so behind the scenes, you see these markers, okay? When I do my intros and outros, it creates what's called a stream marker. Yes! So behind the scenes, it creates a marker. So you can move this to one of the markers. Move this to the next marker. That is one coverage. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna move over here. Sometimes it's a pain in the butt because Switch doesn't like me. Oh my gosh! All right, you're gonna zoom in. Oh my gosh, usually it works fine. Imagine having to make videos without markers. It's terrible. Oh my gosh, right? You gotta have markers, bro. So this is the marbles. I figure out how to make an intro and outro for my videos. Bro! It's so easy! It's so easy! Bro, you just talk to me! You just talk to me! Bro! There's a site that I let people play around with that have proven to me that they're not jerks, okay? Ah, crap. I don't know what my password is. We just have to call it Tiny Brain. Amazing grace, how sweet. All right, let me log in. All right, bro. Okay, check this out, Tiny Brain. So there's this thing that I use called Video Bolt. Okay, I'll post it in the stream. Bro! So you go there. Now on this website, we have a lot of different things. We have music visualizers that you can like, you know my Be Right Back screen? Boom! There's your Be Right Back screen. See, here's another Be Right Back screens. You can choose whatever you want. There's a bunch. Right? Bro! So you make Be Right Back screen intros. Bro! You can have your own little fancy intro. You can change that to whatever. So this is how I did mine, bro. Anyways, how this works is I give very specific users that I believe in that have come here and have supported me, I unlock this for you. Which means you can make whatever you want. You can make 8 different things per month. Please don't do that. We're going to probably give you 4 things. But I'm just saying. So you can make any intro you want. There's hundreds probably. There's intros, there's stream elements stuff. See if we can find stream elements. Gaming right here. You have gaming intros. You can have start screens here. Don't need do I only need 2 videos? But no, you want like a couple be right back screens. You want, so like, let's search Looney. I spelled tunes. I don't know how to spell tunes. No. You can, you make an intro, outro, be right back screen, a couple of those. That's pretty much it. Then then you're gonna get Touch Portal. Okay, do you know about Touch Portal? So there's a lot. That's kind of a cool one. I probably might want to make that. All right. So we could totally hook you up, bro. All right. So you can do so many things with this website. See, I made some stupid ones here. And I've helped out a lot of streamers with this. This is super expensive. Okay? This is a monthly deal. I jumped in and I was an early investor on the website. And I have a lifetime deal. All right? So every month we can help out people with these 8. If we don't, they just sit there. So every month it recharges with 8. You downloading GOG? Sweet. Hi, sorry I've been lurking. Hello, Matt. So there's intros, outros, there's start screens. Okay, here we go. Here's stream elements. Here's a start screen. So you need a start screen. The reason a start screen is useful is because the way I use it is I check things to make sure we're stable. To make sure I'm doing good, Cliff, so we're just talking about how we can help out people. So you'll need a start screen, an intro, outro, be right back screen. So that's 1, 2, 3, like 4 different things. So you would take half. You know what I mean? See, here's the one with Zozo. I put Zozo's head right there. Makes sense to me, yeah. So I put Zozo's head right there. Also, the starting screen is good for like to check audio and whatever. You put that on loop, that's your start screen. You put on some copyright-free music, there you go. I've used this one to make fun of Fortnite. That's kind of a cool one. Look at that, that's cool. I like that. Might make one of those, but I could put like my face right here. Who wouldn't want to do that, right? Anyways, I actually really like this one. That is a cool looking intro. I might make that as my intro. It's more like vibrant. Put Zozo's head right there. Put my head right there. Yeah, I might do that. I might be able to see if you want to edit it and stuff. You just edit it. So let's play around with this. Include. Oh, I always have it here. So let me show you how it's done, okay? I'm registered to video vote. No. You don't need to register to video vote. You don't need to do that, bro. Bro! You don't need to register for it. So welcome to... So we would do PS4. Nork. Dwarfs. Stream. No, you don't. No, I'm gonna give you. We're gonna have. I have a whole team that does this. Tristram Gaming is gonna be the one working with you. So go to his stream to talk to him about it. So I don't want anything there. Subtitle. Norkdorf's stream. So you do Norkdorf stream. Welcome to Norkdorf stream. Get height. Follow me. Follow me at. And then you put I will next time he's on. Yeah, well he's on right now. We can talk to him. So you can put different websites, like what I've been doing is like this is a website. Shop. My merch shop. I don't really need that. Social networks, you can enter it. So all mine is pretty the same. So we're just gonna make one and I'm gonna show you, okay, buddy? We should probably go to just chatting right now. 5267. Theme. Okay, so that's all changed. Follow me at all those. Welcome to Norkdorf stream. Get hyped. Okay, then what you do, you wouldn't do this. You would do preview. So right now it's rendering it so you can see what it looks like. Welcome to Northrop. Why is the get hype? That's kind of the basic gist of what it would look like. So there's watermarks on it. I don't know why it says created with my merch. I don't want my merch. Can we just like have nothing there? Hide it. Okay. Hidden. Follow me at the PS4 stream. See, that looks good, but I want like. Oh. Go! Go! Go, baby! Alright, welcome to Norkdorf's channel. Norkdorf's. I wonder if you go big, if it does anything. You know what I mean? Norkdorf's channel. Okay, then we're gonna produce it, preview. So for some reason I can't clip the first half hour of my stream. Well, you aren't clipping it. What do you mean, like highlight it? Welcome to Norkdorf's channel. See, that looks pretty good, right? Get hyped. Many links will give everything. Follow me at. You know what I mean? That's pretty good. Maybe I should put Zozo as the picture. Maybe we should put Zozo. Let's see a Zozo. See how that looks. Cropping. A little blurry. I don't know, let's see what that looks like. Yeah! He's happy. He's happy. That looks good. Should I have my... I want to highlight the first 40 minutes of my stream, but I don't know how to get that also. That looks super hype. All right, should I have my face or should I have Zozo? What do you guys think? What is your thoughts? We are not done, by the way. You want my face? Zozo's face? Wait. You like my face or Zozo's? This is Zozo. This is my face. Put your face on the other side. I don't think we could do that. No, Zozo. Okay, we'll keep Zozo's there because he's happy. All right, so we're not done. I think we could do more. I think you can actually change. What's the original logo? What does that mean? Zozo looks cool on. All right, we'll do Zozo. Whoa! All right, I don't like that. Don't like that. Logo color. So is that like shadow color, color scheme? So we can actually change things like wave colors. We can change it, whatever. But blue's good. Blue's a good, happy color. So this is what it would look like right now. Welcome to Northdorf's channel. Get hyped. Zozo's right there, giving you a happy smile. There's the mini links, which I suggest you guys make the mini links if you can. All my channel things created with video bolt. I don't like that. For some reason, I don't like that. So there's no versions. General. Can we get rid of the little? You can change the different colors and stuff of the little colors, which is cool. But have it. Well, let's just see what it looks like. Oh, I think it's just a watermark, just in case somebody. So this is how it originally looked. So let's produce it, and what would this be? This would be start screen. Start screen. Yes, cool. And produce. Let's see what it looks like. This would be the almost the final version. Then we'll go back to Port Royal after this. Port Royal 4. After. So it's rendering, which shouldn't take too long. It'll show you. But if you guys are active on my stream, I actually give you this. I give you I guess, I don't know, Priyato, how do you say it? I open up this resource to you to help you out? If you're just here and talking to me? Is that weird? But that's, it's like you coming here talking to me because he's so nice. Oh. But this would save you tons of hours of creating, and it helps Alexander Graham Bell. I think you have to be on Twitch to be able to answer that. But I do this to help you guys, just like with everything. I want you guys to work smart and hard. And if you're here, supporting me, no, it's very nice of you to do that. If you're here just talking to me, I open this up for you. I've actually put Tristram Gaming in charge of it to work with you guys. So pretty much what you guys do is you go to the site, look at what you want. Every month we can help out someone with 8 different videos. So we're getting close to the end of the month, so we need to get these 8 videos done and given to you guys as soon as possible. So it's a little perk of like hanging with me. I used to just give this out to people, and those people weren't very nice people. And I felt used. Anyways. Yeah, you probably have to be on Twitch to be able to do it, musical. Because you see how, like, it's usually when somebody talks, it just has their name and then whatever. But with yours, if you're talking through YouTube, it says Musical Life Alexander Graham Bell. So it thinks that it negates it. Their lame sauce is fa. Yeah, no, they weren't. We don't talk about them. They aren't very nice people. They weren't nice. Help me made a chitty cat for me. Who? Curtis? Curtis helped you with that, Calypso? Did you get an intro from me? I think you did. I said you could. But you need to play on the site, Tiny Brains, because we need a, oh, good. So that was probably like last month because it recharged. See, it's not that big of a deal. If they don't get used, then they don't get used. Yes and no. Oh. They always add stuff to the site too, which is nice. Hopefully this comes out nice after it's rendered. You know what I mean? But we're about halfway there. I think it's been a couple minutes. I don't have an intro. Well, you can have an intro. Let's make you an intro. I'm making something for myself right now. But this service costs a lot of money if you were to pay for it, guys. This type of software and stuff saves you a lot of time. But how we would do it, Tiny Brain, is like you would hit your intro and then it would create a marker in the behind. Here, I could show you. Tiny Brain, make me an editor on your stream and I will show you how to highlight your video, okay? That'd be cool, thanks. Yeah, just let Curtis know. He'll probably verify with me and I'll be like, yeah. Or I'll have to send him a message. But send us a link if you're made to do it. We might feature it on our social medias. No. How do you make me an editor? Okay, right here in your thing, creator dashboard, go to community, go to role manager, go to my name, click editor, just like that. Sorry, Narc, it's okay. So go to role manager, find my name or add new, so you could find Norkdorf. Norkdorf. Why did somebody do that? Serious? Why do people do that? Wow. But you just search for me, add me, and then add me as a thing, as an editor. And then I'll show you how to cut videos. Done. Cool. Now you see all the pretenders. Yep. Twitch won't do anything. They don't care about me. I'm nothing to them. Oh, right. So, made me an editor. I need to figure out where to go. Channels you can manage. It's a editor. I'm gonna go to your dashboard. So right now I'm on your dashboard, okay? So I'm on here as you. Okay? So you go to video producer. So you said you wanted the first 40 minutes?
At that.
So you want this gameplay? So this is on your channel. Yeah, well, let's get rid of the intro or the be right back screen or whatever that is. Let's get to the point. See, this is why markers, at least I'm a nobody. Aw. So this is why markers are so important. You see how we have to like eyeball where we think it is? A marker behind the scenes will save you tons of time. Will save you a lot of time, okay? So when I'm talking about markers, you go to my channel. Well, we're not going there right now. How would I set markers? So I'll show you. So you started probably around here. Let's just say right here, you want 40 minutes. You look at the time right here. Like I'm just a bug of the question. No, that's fine. So you said you want 40 minutes. So now we hit it to 40 minutes. You would do something like this. Left 4 Dead 2 PC gameplay. Something like that, okay? Okay? Then you do publish highlight. Now that highlight I made for you will process, and then what you can do is export it to YouTube, and I'll show you how to do that after this. Once you connect your YouTube to it. Dills was over there. Let's see if we can turn on the light for him. Yeah, let's go to the other one. Oh, where'd he go? Ah, he took off. So when it produces, now that's done on your end. So this is my dashboard. What will happen after is it will come up with this. It'll say watch. You just hit right here, hit export, start export, export is private. Then on the other part of YouTube, you need to do all the other stuff. All right? Does that make sense? See, now it's Left 4 Dead 2. Then you go to export. Woo, okay. Well, we can't because yours isn't connected. Can you set the button into Explorer for markers? Yes. Makes sense to you. Good. Yes. Yes, you can. You can make markers for Touch Portal. And I think Curtis has made... Yeah, you can. So what you guys want to do is you want to create a marker and intro at the same time. So this is almost produced here. And it's going to show me after it's done rendered. But yes, with Touch Portal, you can. Oh, my mom's calling. I don't want to talk to her. I actually don't have Touch Portal on this system. It's relaxed, but I changed my name and I'm sticking with this one. Okay, Tix. Well, that's good. Tristram Gaming, so hot, right? Well, he's not here. I don't know if he's here. We were just talking about him. Anyways, I can leave this screen and it'll let me know when it's done. But I'd be lost without Touch Portal. Yeah, no, Touch Portal's awesome. But any questions? Dang, there's another NVIDIA update. Need to do that one too, right? I just got it. So it's not gonna screw anything up. It's just gonna do the gaming PC. Because I'm doing everything through my encoding machine, so there's nothing that's like gonna get screwed up. But yeah, do you have any questions, guys? Calypso or Tiny Brain? You guys got to get Touch Portal. You can create a marker in it while doing an intro. Definitely learn how to do that. You can do it through your phone, through a tablet. It's awesome, and I wish I would have known. No, I just got to figure out how to make markers and then make the intro and outro. Okay. Yeah, no, intro and outro, super easy. You're going to work with Curtis on that one. The marker is easy too. All this is easy. You could do it. Oh, I can't see my screen. You guys can see it. I can't see it. So yeah, you guys can see it because it defaulted to that. It's still updating. I can't see anything. Except on my streaming computer. I'm working with a sponsor to hopefully get the 3090. I've got the tiniest of brains. He's giving me too much credit. Oh, that's okay. We all learn. I think I'm good. I'll talk to Curtis. Thank you. Yeah. So you two talk to Curtis. Get yourself a be right back screen, intro, start screen. Like, make something nice, you know? And he'll make it, and hopefully we can get it done this week before the week's over. I need to build my computer, but I'll do that later. Oh. All right, can you guys see my movements? There we go. Now we have to restart. But yeah, Tiny Brain, it's all right. You broke it. I know, right? Tiny Brain, it's all right if this is all overwhelming, but like, if I didn't give you this, you would have to do it manually or like try to hire someone. But like, all I care about is that you're here. Upgrade your drivers on stream. I know. All I care about is you're here, you're talking, you're interacting with others. That's good enough payment for me. And that you're a nice person. So. Buy your friendship. But, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to buy you guys' friendship. This is like we're friends with benefits, but it's not sexual. You can't get sexual if you really want to. I mean, I don't really swing that way. I mean, and your true age, any age right now. Good? No? Horrible. Yeah, turn it off and on again. Are we okay now? Turn it off and on. So bad. Robotic. Something. That's when we updated graphics. I can plug in this I can make it a brand new something that I can show you. lights. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Copy. We okay now? Can you hear me now? We okay now? Can you hear me now? We okay now? Wait, I want to see what I sound like on these. Is this the new mic that isn't released yet? Wait, I want to see what I sound like on these. Is this the new mic that isn't released yet? Wait, I want to see what I sound like on these. Is this the new mic that isn't released yet? How much wood woodchuck the woodchuck wood? Mic that isn't released yet. How much wood woodchuck the woodchuck wood? Mic that isn't. Okay, so it sounds really nice. Now, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to switch to the Blue Yeti Pro, which has XLR through a sound, what's it called? Super expensive. So let's see if you guys can tell a difference, okay? It sounds really good. Good. Well, this mic is small, but apparently it pulls a punch, and I'm not supposed to show you it due to NDA. I signed a legal document. Ma sorry. Okay, switching over to the more expensive. Well, I don't know if it's more expensive, but I'm going to switch over to the mic that we've been using. So you didn't need that one on your list. Which one? Which mic? I want to get the mic I really want to get is like $400. It's let me go look. I'll go look. But we're gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it now to the mic that we've had. So this one that you're listening to has no pop filter on it. Has nothing. It's just the mic itself. The one that you're seeing that we're gonna connect it to has I don't know how much this mic is worth, actually. I don't know what it's priced at or anything. I'll have to talk to Razer about it. But switching to the Steinberg and Blue Yeti Pro. Here we go. All right. How do I sound now? Do I sound better or worse? Do I sound good? Do I sound bad? How much wood chuck wood? You sound good? Do I sound better? I sound better on this one. Good, but quieter. Okay, well, we can always fix the quietness with a little tweaking here and there. So you guys like the quality of this mic better than the other one? Is that what you guys are saying? So let's go back. Let's go back to the non-release. Yes. Okay, cool. So let's go back to the non-release. I won't change filters or anything like that. Filters will be the same, but let's change back to the unreleased mic. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the unreleased mic that I'm not supposed to show you or tell you the name of until October 10th. So I'm so sorry, but this is the one you guys are hearing me. I do not know the price of it. And there we go. Eargasm. You like this one? So this one, you like this one better? It's actually a different, it looks like it's not a stereo mic. It doesn't look like it goes in both ears. You like this one a lot better. Is that how everybody feels? So are there any filters on this? It's the same filters that I have on this one as I do on the other one. So the unreleased sounds more clear. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so let's go back to the professional mic. So right now you're listening to me on the professional mic, which is the blue, which is the Blue Yeti Pro, which is connected with XLR through a sound. And voice sounds enhanced, really nice. Awesome. So this is the mic that we've been using the whole time, which we can adjust if you guys want it louder, I guess. So we can always make it a little louder. Should we make it a little louder to try and make it compensate, I guess? The difference between mics. So they're at the same distance away from me. I'm talking in between them. Should we make this one just a little louder? What do you guys think? So we'll turn it up just a little bit more right there. Just to see, because you said I was a lot quieter. So let's switch back to, so is that a lot louder than before, guys? Is that the sound you guys like so far? Is right here. And then we'll go back to the other mic that's unreleased. Here's the unreleased mic. So, yes, better. Okay, good. So this is the unreleased mic. It's not connected to anything special. Yes, it sounds more loud. Sounds good to me. Oh, okay, good. So this, you're listening to me now on the unreleased mic that I can't tell you what it is. Which, if I sound better on this one, then why don't we go with this one more often, you know? Or maybe I could just give it away. It's really cute though. It's a little mic. It's like this big. It's a cute mic. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to the professional mic. So we turned it up on the sound. So now we're on the professional mic again. The pro mic. I need to find out. I'm gonna talk to him right now and see what price. You like this one better? You like this one better? This one's the pro mic through the sound interface. It's using phantom power and everything. So this one probably is the more expensive mic. I don't know. But this mic that you guys like the quality of it, No, I'm saying it's less quiet. Back. What's up, Luca? All right. So, oh, okay. So you're saying it's less quiet. Okay. But you like this one better, this mic. So we'll switch over to the other one. So here's the new mic. Why aren't my sponsors popping up? Serious? Slideshow. Directory. Images. No, it's not there. Streaming stuff. Slideshow. Select folder. There we go. Not much, just being stressed. Oh. Okay, so this is the brand new mic that is coming out that Razer's going to be releasing. That I can't tell you anything about. That's as much as I can tell you. Let me talk to them. Let me ping Razer right now. Oh, that mic that you said, Musical Life, is a thing that I would use. The lavalier lapel pin, I would use it for unboxings and stuff, and for live streaming. So you guys are hearing me through a brand new mic. I don't know how it can pick up my voice. There are filters involved. Let me ping Razer and ask him, much is this mic going to be? I just need a better mic and figure out how to set up donations. Well, I can teach you that. Let's lots of baby steps there, Tiny Head. So it comes up in the software like OBS in a different way. It doesn't come up in the same way my other mic does. So you guys like the sound of this? I mean, if I'm not using this, I might do a giveaway. Just put it on the stand correctly. Oh my gosh. Oh, it moves? Alright, let's screw back on. Oh, it moves on it. That's cool. I thought it was broken. Alright. So you could set it up like that. Ooh, that's wonderful. We are going to be doing a review on this on... I need to make a video of it before... I'll always take a better mic, right? So this mic you're listening to me to doesn't have a pop filter. It's a lot smaller. It's great for streaming. It's absolutely great for streaming that I'm seeing so far. And you guys are liking the results of it. You say I sound really clear, which is good. So we are trying it. I wasn't planning on trying this before. So we don't want to break NDA. Yes, it's very clear. Awesome. So this might be a good option. I'm pinging Razer right now to see how much this mic is going to be. Hopefully they let me know. They probably will. They'll probably really chill with it. Okay, so let's go back to the mic that you guys have been hearing me through for quite a while. And let's see if you guys can tell a difference at all. So we're on the new mic right now. Not the new mic. We're on the professional mic through a sound interface. Altogether, this sound that you're hearing me on is combined with a 250 mic and a 350. So we're looking at like $600 sound that you're hearing me right now. This is the old mic. This is the mic that you guys have been listening to me to. So this is what you guys hear now. So do you like this sound better or do you not? I like the new one better. Okay, so you like the other one better. It's good, but I prefer the new one. Okay. So you guys like this one. So here's the new one. It's a little different behind the scenes. It does things different. You guys are saying that I sound clearer through this mic, which is good. I mean, if you guys like this mic, let's go with this mic, you know? I don't think I can show it on stream yet. I'll probably keep my mic up till we do the unveil on the 10th. And yes, the unreleased sounds different. Like I said, more clear, though the older one sounds good too. It's almost like you're talking to us in person. Oh, cool. Well, this is the old mic is through XLR through a sound interface, and I might not have it correctly configured. This mic is through USB, and it's connected to my keyboard right now. So, but yeah, XLR is supposedly better. I don't know, but there could be. Maybe it's the pop filter. Here, so what if we release the filter, the pop filter? Because what if I put a pop filter on that? Do I sound different now? So what do I have to do to get affiliate? You have to get 3 average and 50 followers and stream for 7 days. So I have a pop filter on it now. I don't know if that makes a difference for you guys. So I'm going to take it off. And we'll go back to the old mic. Maybe the pop filter is our biggest issue right now. So here's the older mic. A little bit. Okay, so here's the older mic with no pop filter on it. It is on a suspension arm. And through a sound interface. So this is what you guys have been hearing me. So there's different things we can do. We can take that off. And maybe that sounds a little better? Does that sound good? I don't even know. I don't know if that's stereo or not. Do you like that sound? Or do you hate it? Here, let me turn it. Maybe, I don't know. So it's a little thing called mono that I turned off, and that's what the new mic is simulating. It's only in one ear. Yeah. So if I hit mono again, now it's in both ears. It should be in both ears now. Is that good? Sounds more clear, though I don't know why. Maybe my ear's just stuck. I hear it more on the left side. Hearing you on right side's here and not the left one. Okay, how about now? Are we good now? Are we in both ears? Yeah, better. It's interesting because like the other mic, which we'll transition to right now, it looks like it's mono. Okay, so this is the new mic. Same distance away, roughly. And so is this going through both ears? Or is this one ear? Because I've never seen a mic do this before behind the scenes. Yeah, that is both ears. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So we're going to transition back to the older mic here. Both. Wonderful. So now we're back to the new mic with no pop filter on it. Hopefully I sound better without the pop filter, because that would be nice if that was the main issue of it all. So, do I sound better with the pop filter off or on? This is on now. This is what you guys have been used to the whole time. I did turn up the gain just a little bit on the sound interface. So this is on. This is off. This is off. This is on. On. Off. So off. Do you guys like off or do you like on? You like it on. Okay, so we'll keep the pop filter on. You like it better off. Okay, so right now it's on. And so here's off. Whoops. So this is off, which we aren't having a physical pop filter on right now. So this is how it sounds with it off. Luca thinks it's better off. Does everybody feel like it's better off? Yeah, sounds off. Yeah, off sounds a little bit more clear. Not a great difference, but it sounds a little bit more clear without it. All right, well let's test this. That's good to know. You know, maybe my filter's compensated because okay, so better off. So let's just keep it off. Let's just keep it off. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's correctly pointed me correctly, I think, and so we'll just keep it on this mic because I can't show you the new mic, even though it is really cool. It is really small, and I think you guys really like it. So we might be doing a giveaway with that. It is an awesome mic so far. So let's stick with this mic for now. Let me unplug the other one. Over here to Zozo. But it's a really cool mic. I'm really excited to show you guys it when the time comes and stuff. But yeah, let me know if I sound off or like I don't sound normal. There we go. Now we got sound. So we need to do, I gotta go for dinner. I'll be back later. All right, buddy. So we need to go to Port Royal. Zozo. Or, yeah, guys, let me know because you know me. Zozo, you want snuggles? You want snuggles? Yeah, guys, let me know because you know me. Zozo, you want snuggles? Oh, I'm hearing two of me. Sorry, I fixed it. Zozo. It's wanting snuggles. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I love you. Oh, it does, my baby. See if we can turn up the lights. Yeah, oh, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, I love you. Yeah. I love you. Oh, that's my baby. That's my baby, huh? Yeah, the camera loves you too. I know. Jojo, oh, that's my baby. Oh, that's my baby. Oh, that's my baby. Okay. That's my baby boy. Huh. Thanks for the snuggles. Come here, you. Come here. Come here, you. I love you. I kiss you. He's like, Dad, stop. Daddy, not in front of people. Daddy, we must keep our love hidden. Little sweetheart. Where are you going? No, don't come up. Okay. 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 He just flopped. He just flopped. So we need to get to work. You can't just flop there. You just can't flop there. I know you like me holding you. You just can't flop there though. What do I do with this little guy? What do I do with you? Give you kisses. Give you snuggles. You just purring. You're so happy. I love my JoJo. I guess those are just wanted loves. JoJo, we need to go work. You gotta play Port Royal 4. Like Calypso. He is so cute, isn't he? He just flopped. He's just so comfy. He's so little. He's just so little. JoJo, I need to get work. He just purring and purring. He's a happy boy. Alright, buddy. Can you go down? Can you go down? Go down. Oh, that's a good boy. I love you. Come here. Yeah, I give you kisses. You're my best friend. You gonna sit there? Alright, should we try to cover the game with you sitting there all cute? He baby. He is a baby, isn't he? Yes, you are. He just loves you. Alright, let's cover Port Royal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be playing Port Royal 4 on PlayStation 4. Sit back, relax, and have a good time. Okay. Okay. Because we started it up so fast that the intro's like left. Hold on. We need the out. Okay. Let's do that again. JoJo. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be playing Port Royal 4 on PlayStation 4. Sit back, relax, let's have a good time. Thank you so much to Calypso for sponsoring the stream and sending me this. We are doing this live. We're going to do it for around 10 to 20 minutes, just enough time for you guys to get an idea whether or not this game is for you. That little cat that you see at the top right, that is Zozo. World famous, adorable, and the best cat in the world. I've never played this game before, so I hope you guys enjoy it. awesome. Has anybody ever played the Port Royal games? Alright, so never played it before. I always go through the... it was invert Y on everything. Nope. Alright, let's do... What's free game? Do you really want to set sail without doing a dry run? Yes? No, let's do tutorial. Oh, there's so many tutorials! 10 minutes! Okay, I think I can figure it. Let's just go in. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're fine. Let's go to England, because they seem cool. Oh, you can't do that. Let's do Spain. Adventurer. Merchant, Buccaneer. I would like a pirate because she is beautiful. We're gonna be a pirate, Zozo. Isn't that fun? That's fun, huh? Yeah. I'm excited too, buddy. I'm excited too.
By the end of the 16th century, the empire of the Spanish crown was so large that the sun never set on it. From all over the world, riches flowed into the motherland, especially to Madrid, the place of the royal court, the mecca of flatterers, schemers, and officials. Anyone blessed with title or wealth found a safe and comfortable life here. For those who were not blessed with this, there is above all a way out: the Spanish Caribbean colonies, from which the wealth of South and Central America is shipped across.
Like Tropical Clown, right?
The poor people were allowed to leave willingly, because life was hard and labor was scarce in the colonies. The settlers are driven by the hope for a better life, without poverty, but in freedom, and perhaps even prosperity. But even the great rulers of Europe look eager to the Spanish colonies. Their fabulous riches promise something no monarch can resist: power. So it is only a matter of time before Spain's supremacy is openly challenged.
Greetings in the name of God and as representative of the Holy Crown of Spain. Heaven sends you, for the area to be colonized is vast, and the development is a true test of our humility and devotion before God. And our intelligence, of course. Due to the large expansion of our colony, the supply situation is not equally good everywhere. Some towns find it difficult to secure their demand because of the distances to production sites, but also because of the lack of necessary production, labor, and building materials. Your first task will be to ensure the supply of basic commodities for daily needs in your home region. Details can be found on your task list. May the blessing of God rest upon you.
Thank you. Seems nice. Alright, let's do something. Production weed. Alright, cool. Where's my place? Where do I go? Okay, I don't like Emperor Y because that's not bueno right now. Okay, I see, that's way better. I don't know why we would do it that way. Alright. We need to go to Havana because they're cool. Approach town, yes. I guess I'm Seville. Let's go there. Can we go there? I have to go lay down. Hot. Go lay down, girl. Action. Construct. I'm gonna construct something. Tavern. See you tomorrow. See you later. Residential area. Yes. Trade company. Okay, what did he say? Is anybody listening? Okay. My convoys? Okay, cool. Let's touch a convoy. So that's where my convoys are. They're over here. Okay, cool. Can we like zoom in really close? Whoa. Let's do something. Trade. Yes, I would like to trade that. What is today? I'm doing it! Prieta! You still here? Transfer between warehouse and convoy. Maybe I should do the tutorial. The town hall is an administrator here. Okay, cool. Wow. Okay, I feel like I'm not doing good. Yes. Prieta, play this game for me. Play this. Are you seeing enough of the game to understand what's going on? Sorting order. Fine, it's fine. Do you guys see this? Port Royal, it's cool. You love it. Do you love it? No, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'm hungry. Am I hungry? I need to go get my suit. I need to get my clothes from the laundry room. All right, how about we go to game tips? Oh, no. Captain. Convoy. What? I thought I would be killing more people. You should eat. I want. Look at my girl! Hot. I'm a pirate. I'm a foxy lady. Did you know I'm a foxy lady? I hope you did. I'm a sailor. Transfer. I'm a sailing! You see lots of writing in game tips. I'm like, nope, too long, didn't read. No, it's fine. We're fine. We're pirates. We need to loot something right now. I want to kill something. I would like to murder. Is that a bad thing to say? Send convoy. There. Is that how we move you? Yes. Okay. I feel like we're doing good. I would like to kill these people. Kill them. All right. Alright, so I don't know how to plunder or kill or do much. I should just go to the killing part of this game and just learn how to do that. I thought there would be more blood. Approach the town. Approach the town, peasants. Go there. You scallywag! Move! Am I on pause? Am I paused right now? Why is the time moving? Just move! Try not to put on Tinder or dating sense. I like to kill. I don't know, not the best pickup line. Okay, good call. Good call, Lynn. Good call. I'll try not to. I'll try not to. You know what? This is like, we're just gonna push everything to see if we can get some violence happening or the game to rage quit on me. Why are we going? Oh my lord. Okay, victory. Bayla's calling me. Bayla, it's not the time, bro. Bro, it's not the time. Bro. It's not. I'm not feeling it. It told you. What did it tell me? You need a captain? Why did you say so? Psh, captain. Way easy to find. It's a build city kind of game? Why? Why do people enjoy this? Okay, I got a captain. No captain on board. To hire a captain, open the captain's dialogue. Where's the captain's dialogue? Okay, I want to hire you. I assign you to Jesus. Assign. Wonderful. Assign. I approve you, Pokemon. It's like popped on the screen. Oh, okay. I choose you, Pikachu. Okay, move. Move. There's a captain there. Send convoy now! Yes! I got to move! Kill and plunder them. Go. Kill. Kill Spain. Kill. Kill him. Kill him. No. Annie's revenge. Go over here. Kill. It's fine. I would like you to murder this person. Hold to follow. Take up pursuit. Yes. Murder this country. Murder the country! Oh my lord. Okay. Take up pursuit. Send convoy. Annie, I don't think it's gonna work out between us. Because you aren't listening. I feel like we have a communication issue, Annie. Annie! You aren't listening! Why aren't you talking? Annie! Alright, well that's Port Royal 4! I hope you guys enjoy it! If you know how to play this game, go through the tutorial. It was amazing! Thank you to the developers and sponsors. Hopefully you guys saw enough of the game where you're like, yes, I love it. I love it. I'll do it. Okay, bye! Yeah, my controller's fine. At least the ship moved. Right? Like 2 feet? I need to call Bayla. I need to call my dad. I need to call Jacob. I stopped by. And there was no answer. I just got home. It sounds like you were streaming. I left some stuff from Beth. Just so put the key under the map. Oh, I gotta go do that. Okay. Not wearing proper pants. So I'm sorry if you saw my crack. I need to go tanning. Oh gosh. Kind of games not to send Nork. It's fine, guys. What is going on? Get off! What is happening? Dear Lord. Alright, so Sabrit. Hi. Sabrit. Okay, we need to call some people. Cool. Thanks. Alright. I need to call Dad. I need to call Jacob. Wait, let's call Dad on the computer. Do you guys want to hear Dad? Sabrit. How you doing? Sabrit. Please tell me you're not a developer. Oh my gosh. What just happened? If you're the developer of that game, I'm so sorry. Because I just massacred it. And I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, bro. I didn't mean to. Yeah, let's call Dad. Okay, I'm gonna call you on the computer. Okay, bye. Oh, that's a good deal for that. You know that nice mic that you guys were hearing me on? You know that nice mic that you guys were hearing me on? It's $50. $50! That's such a good deal! $50! $49.99. That's how much it's. What is going on? Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, no, that nice mic that you guys heard me on is $50. Yeah. Yeah, this is calling time. Steam. Oh, good job. Is it gonna call? Gosh. That quality for $50, right?
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Dad. The stream can hear you.
Who?
The stream?
Hi, stream.
Yeah, so Dad. So Kyle just got back to me. He says just let me know within 30 days. Just give him a 30-day notice.
That'll be fine. That you can give him a notice on either Thursday or Friday and be safe.
You think so?
Yeah, let's think about it overnight. I don't know why we would say let's give him we'll be out on October, the last day of the month, you know?
Yeah, no, exactly. So Thursday would be good.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying hi, Dad.
Hey, guys, I'm the father. I created him.
I came from his seed!
Oh, wait, my wife's here, too.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, Wendy, don't swear. These guys are clean people. They're church-going people.
What?
Goodbye.
Wait. I thought Mom wanted to talk to me.
No. No, oh, boy.
Mom called me! Oh, my gosh, Mom.
I don't want to talk to you while you're streaming.
You can! It's fine, Mom! Mom, it's fine!
Okay.
Is it appropriate?
Well, I don't...
Did you find me doing something? Is there a camera in my house right now?
Oh, my gosh.
Sam, when are you going to be done streaming?
What?
When are you going to be done?
When I feel like it. And I need to go get my church clothes.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye, Dad.
Call me when you're done.
Why?
Because I want to talk to you about something in Bela's house.
Oh my gosh, just tell me now.
No.
I'm not calling you. You call. We're talking now. Let's talk. What do you want in Bela's house? You are in trouble. What?
There is fine. I'll tell you. And break into Baylor's house, and if that's what you want.
Why are they gonna break into Baylor's house? Oh my gosh!
Sam, calm down. Just call me after you get done.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Holy hell! All right, let's call Bayla. Bayla, I gotta work, bro. Bad news. Your mom is precious. She is. She's like, I don't want to tell you what's in Bayla's house. Like, you guys know where he lives. I know mom's voice, right? Okay, we're calling Bayla.
This is Baylor. Sorry, we're not accepting calls at this time. Can you get any?
Bayla, pick up your phone! She is adorbs. Right? She is. Okay, we're going to call Bayla. Hi, Bayla!
Hi, Sam Computer.
Sam's... I know, right? Everyone can hear you.
Hi, everyone.
They say hi.
Good.
Anyways, what?
Did you find your stuff you were going to look underwear tomorrow?
No, I'm gonna go do that here in the next hour or two. Just try to find some dress pants and look nice tomorrow. So, hopefully I can find a shirt that fits me, or a dress shirt that looks nice, or... I don't know, I'll try to dress snazzy. Maybe I should do it on stream so they could tell me if I look good or not. But, what was I going to tell you? So I talked to my landlord, and he said that I just need to give him a 30-day notice, and then I'm out after 30 days. So if I give him 30 days notice, it'll give us 30 days to clean out your house and clean out my house, pack up, make sure everything's good and in a good spot, you know?
Yeah?
So...
You don't have a lease.
No, I don't. I have a month to month.
Good.
Yeah.
That'll make it better all around for you.
Yeah. So it should be good. But yeah, so that's what's going on. Jacob was wondering when I was gonna be out or whatever. So just letting you know what's going on.
You're working out
because I'm a nice guy.
Well, until you make up your mind that you don't want her back at all.
Well, she is insane.
What?
She is crazy.
I know that.
I don't think so. I don't think she's going to. I don't think she's gonna come back or anything.
Well, hopefully she won't.
Yeah.
She is really psycho, so.
Yeah.
For her to live in her delusional fantasy world that she has, and luckily no one will match up to her expectations. Like I say, if anybody who's jealous of a computer can't comprehend.
Yeah.
You know, people should not be jealous of the inanimate objects.
Yeah.
I know she's jealous of the time you spent with me.
I know.
So, anyhow. But I'm trying to think with everything that's in there. Which room did you put it in? The full bedroom?
Well, we were thinking of putting your stuff, in, storage to make sure it's all safe, or build a shed outside to protect your stuff, so we could have enough room in that house to live. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll have to talk more about that, because moving it into storage doesn't sound very good to me. There's a lot of things there that, if I ever get well enough to get out of here and get home again, I don't know if I ever will, but I'm fine except not being able to go.
Yeah.
Anyhow, the idea of putting things into storage, and then if I drop dead and die, which would be nice, I don't care what to do. But otherwise wrong. Shirley said she didn't work on the cleaning out my shed outside. And I said no. Because nobody knows what I have and what I want and what I don't want.
Yeah.
When they got rid of my old refrigerator, I had $1,000 in the freezer, and they threw the whole thing away with $1,000 in it, because they didn't know.
Yeah.
And they didn't ask me things. All this years ago, 100 years since I worked on the whole I couldn't use my KitchenAid because they threw away they didn't throw it away, they just stored it away someplace, the bowl that makes it work. So, you know, my things are different, and things that I don't want, I can get rid of. Things I want, I want to keep. But if I'm drop dead, it doesn't matter. And I was, you know, I'm doing, like I say, I think I'm fine except for the idea of not being able to walk.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying and all that stuff. Like, you know what, the way we would do it to clean out your house, we would make sure everything was protected, boxed up properly, and labeled properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, you back something up that's going to go into the DI or go into the garbage. What's the point of doing that?
What do you mean?
I mean, if it's something that I don't want to go, I want to give over to the thrift store. If I want to give it to the garbage, what's the point of packing that up and putting into storage?
All right, so you want me to go through and, like, be smart about it? Or talk to you about each thing that happens? Did you want me to?
I don't know, we have to talk about it.
Well, yeah, no, like, we would be really smart about it. Like, things that are of value and things that are, like, clearly garbage, we would, you know, throw them away.
But you don't know what's pure. That's just it. People do not know what is garbage.
Yeah, I know.
So what I want to throw into the garbage. You see, already when they went through and cleaned out the closet in the hallway, they threw away things that I could have used.
Yeah.
They threw away some of the stuff that I had in there.
Yeah.
Because they said it was outdated. Well, it was outdated, so what? Dates don't mean anything.
Hey, what if
I know what it is.
Hey, Bailey, what if we move all your stuff into, like, your master bedroom, pack it really nice? Or something like that, you know what I mean? Or just, like, move it into a couple rooms altogether so it doesn't leave storage, it doesn't whatever. Like, garbage that we find, we clearly get rid of garbage. You know what I mean?
You don't know what is garbage, though, Sam. You do not know.
Well, this is why we would have you involved in this process. You know what I mean? Like, I would make sure that you're involved in all this and talk to you about it.
It's like when you took the stuff out of my office and put it in a small bedroom. Instead of making it nice and neat on the floor, you pile things up on top of the bed. So, you know, you don't know what to do with this stuff, and what I have, like I say. Anyhow, we'll have to talk about it. It's a long, complex process.
Oh, I know, and what?
Anyhow, let's talk about something else.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm not trying to. I don't want to like make you feel like I'm not caring about your stuff at all, okay?
No, I know you are caring about my stuff and things, but the thing is, I don't know what I have and what I do not have, and only I can do it. If I die, I don't have to worry about it. If I should live, then I'll worry about it.
Yeah, no, like, of course, like, if you do get better, that would be fantastic, and we could be roommates or whatever. But, you know, we'll play it by ear. Have you talked to your heart doctor? Have you talked to Dr. Weaver yet about your blood pressure and heart?
I have not talked to Dr. Weaver. I can't talk to Dr. Weaver. Because of the way they have it, I cannot talk to any of my doctors. They will not listen to my doctor. They won't even listen to Jones.
Uh-huh.
So they will not listen to him. They're doing what they want to do. And I got to get off the situation because what they want to do has nothing to do with me. I tried to call them today, and the number they gave me is wrong. So I have to wait till the nurse comes tomorrow, maybe, if she shows up this time, and get the information from her how to get a hold of their company.
Do they not let you know if they're not coming?
What?
Do they not let you know when they're coming?
Yeah, they're supposed to come Tuesdays and Fridays. Well, last week she didn't show up till Wednesday and Saturday.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what's going on. They don't care about me as a person. I'm just money for them to get from the insurance and from Medicare. That's all they care about.
I know.
They don't care about the individual. Anyhow, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Talk about something else.
Well, what?
You doing the streaming?
Yeah.
Did you
so
play a game on your streaming?
Yeah, we played a couple games. Right now, we're just listening to you and listening. You know, we're sad that all this is going on around you. You know. And I understand your feelings with making it feel like you're just a number to them. You know what I mean? Because I felt like that too. Yeah.
Years ago, you had a doctor who cared about you as a person. He knew everything about you. Today, it's a business. They don't care about people as individuals. If you find a doctor who cares about you, today it's very rare.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you know, when my father came out and I was taking care of him, doctors wouldn't take care of the old people. Only certain doctors will take care of elderly people. They don't want to be bothered with them. If you're old, you're supposed to die, and then we worry about young people. That's the way the doctors think today.
Yeah, like
I had to go far to North Orem to find a doctor that would take care of my father because he was in his 80s.
Yeah.
And all they do is they want you to keep coming back and back because each time you go back, they get more money from you, and that's all they care about.
Here in China or something like that, like they like pay you if you end up sick or something like that. Have you heard that before?
What was that again?
Like I heard in some of these other countries that healthcare, if you end up sick, then they pay you. Have you heard?
I don't know about that.
You haven't heard about that?
I know that my friends from England, Leslie Norris and Kitty, his wife, they told me they was the visiting professor at BYU. Anyhow, they told me that because in England they have socialized medicine, which is what this Biden wants to put us on to, this socialized medicine. The waiting list for operations was so long that people in England that could afford it would go to the continent, to Holland usually, or to Spain, and have operations done because they could get it done there, paying it for themselves rather than try to wait to get on to socialized medicine. But there's such a waiting list for problems and people that they can't take care of it.
Yeah.
Anyhow, like I said, when you get old, they don't want to bother with people today. They think if you're old, it's time for you to die and go away. And, you know, most of these people in this place where I am, Atlanta, they don't complain because they're too old. They don't think, they don't have taste buds. They don't know what's going on. And some of them are just really pathetic, the situation. And there's no one here who really has dementia those are in a different place. And I was talking to one of the aides here. He's only been here a couple of times, but he works in the other place mostly. And I said, well, my father, when he had Alzheimer's, was a lamb. He was just very docile and very easy to take care of. Even though I was not well, I could take care of him. But I understand that some of these people with dementia, they're very violent. They hit and they strike and they curse. And I know I had one family said they never knew their mother knew such language. Like she was spouting out all the time. Anyhow, this here aide said it's been hard working over there because he's been beaten up on. He's even made to bleed a couple of times. And, you know, he has to really struggle and fight with some of these dementia patients.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't want to bother with these things that happen when they get old.
I know.
Anyhow, I'm the youngest one over here. I'm 77. There's some who are, I know, are going, they're 95 a few months ago, they said.
Oh, wow.
And then, you know, the others, they're just all can't live alone, and they need to have some help, and they're here for that reason, like I am.
Well, some of the viewers here says, well, here in Argentina, you have a public health care for free.
Maybe you're going to talk. There's such a bad echo on your voice. I can't hardly hear you. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so in Argentina, they have free health care. So
that's because it's a socialist country. It's a socialist country.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and they have the same problems down there. This is why the people are leaving the socialist countries, because they don't get treated like they should be. So, yeah. Sergio is Argentino, the aide that comes here and gives me the bed bath and takes care of me.
Yeah.
He's from Argentina. He and his wife come from there. But they just wanted to get out of there because things were so bad. There were, what was it, 2 or 3 dictators in a row in Argentina. So, anyhow, the only thing that I saw in a documentary not too long ago that they have restaurants like Tucanos all over Argentina, like in Brazil.
Uh-huh.
You know, where they do the rotisserie meats and bring it to your table. Argentina is very famous for beef. We get a lot of beef from Argentina. It's a big cattle raising country. Anyhow, I was trying to think of something I was going to tell you, but I can't remember now. Did you find your masks?
No, I haven't yet.
Well,
I need to go look for them.
Yep. Anyhow, it's really funny. There's something, I mean, it's so stupid. I wanted to say something to you next time we're online like this, and I can't remember what it was that I wanted to talk about.
Oh, well, you just called me. You don't remember why you called?
I wanted to just call and find out if you got yourself ready to go tomorrow.
No, I haven't yet. I'm going to probably get off here in a little bit.
Did you take the picture of the bed that they wanted?
Yeah, I just need to resend it to them. I did, since I was taking off my sheets and stuff, I decided to wash them. So that's what I did. Zozo's in a little ball. Zozo's in a little ball next to me, all cute. He's a cute little guy.
Anyhow, whatever it is I wanted to talk about online, I can't remember anymore. So, what else can I bore you with?
You aren't boring me. We're okay. No, how was your meal today? What did you eat today?
French toast for breakfast and oatmeal. At lunchtime, overcooked dry ravioli. And for dinner tonight, salted chicken that was so salty you couldn't eat it, rice, and beets. Anyhow, they're back to the bed cooks again, so Monty's not going to be here till Wednesday again. So I guess she won't be cooking any this week. She's about the best cook we had. Although that's not her job. Her job is taking care of people. And
what else to tell me? What happened in the news? Anything fun happened in the news?
No. It's just so stupid right now. Tomorrow night is the first presidential debate. And everybody, well, this is what they're going to say. I don't understand why they can't wait till people say it and then comment. Not trying to figure out what they're going to say, because you never know what's going to happen or what people are going to do. But they always try to, jump ahead. This is what's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, they're going to do such and such. It's ridiculous. I just don't understand why they can't report what's happened rather than what they want to happen, what they think will happen. So they're already attacking the nomination for the judge for being a Catholic. I mean, they're coming out with really vicious things against Catholics. And just because she's a believer in God and so forth, they don't like it at all. Liberals.
Uh-huh.
Anyhow. So a bunch of Democratic senators say they won't even bother to meet with her because they know what she's like. And they don't know who she is. They haven't really talked to her. But they've already made up their minds what she's like. So they won't even talk to her because the nomination is supposed to talk to all the senators. Every single senator have an interview with them in personal. Anyhow, that's all they talk about. That and the virus. Virus. Just ridiculous. So, about the only thing with the virus he said the other day is that the biggest now is in India. There's over 1 million people with the virus in India. And if you've ever seen pictures of how those cities are just teeming with people, you can see how it spreads. Nobody really knows what's going to happen with it. Maybe the virus, maybe the vaccination will work, maybe it won't. But they got to try things and see if they work or not.
Yeah.
So, I think if you have a chance, you said you brought the books to your house?
Yes, they're in my car.
Well, open up one of the books and read White Gauze Like Blanket.
You want me to go read it right now?
No, I want you to read it.
You want me to go read it right now?
No, you're online now. You stay online.
Okay.
I want you to read that one particular story best of all. I think it's one of my very best, if not my best.
All right.
And it was about with my aunt when she was in the hospital. She was dying. So it's just think of the main character in there. That's me, and there's my aunt and my mother in that story. The three of us.
Okay. I'll check it out. I mean, it might be good to read them.
Well, the whole book is things that are from my experiences that I've had. But what I think you should read, it's not very long. It's a short story. The book is a novel, but you can read each part as an individual story within it. Anyhow, I was telling you about my different travels that I've done.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, I've been very blessed to see much of the world that I want to see. Well, not much of the world, but at least Europe and all of the United States and Canada and so forth.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember when I was in school. I really didn't do very well in school because I found it very boring. And when I got into, when they started giving us individual classes, they kept putting me in unique things that they thought because they thought I was smart. So instead of having an English class, they put me in a playwriting class. And they put me in mythology class. And when I got into high school, instead of having English and history, they had something they called core. And all we did there was study ancient Egypt and ancient Greece. So those things I did a little bit better than the regular classes. But I can remember I had a music teacher when I was in grade school, a music appreciation class, I guess it was. And that's where I learned about classical music and opera through her. Almost all the students hated her with a passion.
Why?
And they thought she was sort of overweight and dumpy, but she liked the music and she told us, and that's where I learned from her. I thought she was quite marvelous.
Oh.
And in the, trying to think what it was, I guess 9th grade, we did the Mikado, and I was in the Mikado operetta, and the teacher that was in charge of the production was a former Gilbert and Sullivan actress, singer, and both were doing Gilbert and Sullivan. One year we did the Pirates of Penzance, and another year we did the Mikado. Anyhow, when we did the Mikado, there was a children's program in New York, and they brought us on to perform, and so I performed on TV with the rest of the cast, and that was quite a nice experience. That was really fortunate being in New York City, you know, besides all my friends in the theater on Broadway. And I also saw a lot of TV shows live because we would go down, they did shows with audiences in those days live. And several times we went to see the Caesar show, was called the Show of Shows. And it was a comedy. It's very funny shows. Anyhow, in the early days of television, like I said, all the live audiences were there to see these shows performed. And so we got to see a lot that way. People in other parts of the country, of course, didn't have that experience. One of the very first shows I can remember watching on television that I liked was Time for Beanie. And Beanie was a puppet. And he was a little person, I guess he was. And he had a dinosaur friend. And then we also had, well, this one everybody should know because it was a national puppet show, Kukla, Fran, and Ollie. Little Kukla was a little boy puppet, and Fran was the hostess, the girl on the show, woman on the show, and Ollie was a dragon. Just his head was sticking out, and he had a single tooth hanging out of his mouth. But when television came in, it was quite fascinating, very simple things. Nobody knew where it would come when it comes today, where you can see everything on TV. And they had a live newscast. The newscast was 15 minutes a night, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all live, and the commercials were done live. And one time, one of these things was being sponsored by a beer thing, and the guy gave his spiel, whatever he said for the spear, and he had to drink it, and then the next thing you saw him spitting it out of the bucket.
Oh.
It's funny. Because on live television, whenever they had mistakes, they just had to go, because there was, nothing was filmed. The first thing that was ever filmed, I think, was I Love Lucy. And, before that, everything that was, there was no, no way of preserving them because they weren't filmed. Anyhow, I can remember Betty White having her own 15-minute program on television. It was called Life with Elizabeth. And what is she, 95 now, 96?
She's still kicking, yeah.
She really hit it big when she was doing Mary Tyler Moore Show and Golden Girls. But she's been around a long time. Like one of the first programs on television. And when TV came in, it was really quite fascinating. Like I said, I can remember listening to radio programs before we had TV.
How much was TV back in the day?
How much was a TV?
Yeah.
Cost-wise, I don't know. It was quite expensive, and you had tubes, and if something went wrong, you went to the store and replaced different tubes at the back of it, like with old radios.
Uh-huh.
But then, even radios were running with tubes, and you don't get replacements on everything. Not like today, if something breaks on it, you can't replace it. Like an automobile, if your headlight went out, you could get the little bulb to replace in the headlight. Now you got to take the whole unit out because they made it in one, so that you have to buy a new one. It costs a couple $100. But everybody worked on their own thing, and we had the rapid ear antennas on top of the TV. You had to keep moving them back and forth until you got the picture straight. And it could go off, you had to go back there and fix it again and move the antenna around. You really had to do those things because that's the only way the TV would work.
Yeah.
And our TV was called a Philco.
A Philco?
And Philco. Philco.
Okay.
And then after that, we got a Magnavox. And the Magnavox was our first color TV that we got. And that was quite beautiful. Most of the programming when they first started with color TV, they would have a color chart on the screen and say, well, this is this color, and this is that color, and this is the next color, to see if you got those colors. If not, you had to work on adjusting your TV till those colors came clear. And programs didn't run on television all day long. They only ran for a couple of hours each day. When they first started, they would usually come on in the late afternoon and go into the early evening, and then they'd be off the air. And when they were off the air, they would run a pad on the screen of their logo, and that would be all night long. We just played that when they weren't broadcasting. It was a long time before they started broadcasting over around the clock.
Yeah.
Anyhow, it was quite different from things that I've seen in my lifetime. So watching people today, one of their little tiny handheld computers looking at screens on there.
Uh-huh.
What's going to happen to their eyesight? Watching the little tiny pictures.
You mean like our cell phones?
Yeah. I mean, they look at their cell phone, they look at movies and programs and things. And with all that viewing, the little tiny screen, what's that doing to their eyes?
I don't know.
Just like they say, listening to the loud music that they have today, ruining people's hearing system. A lot of them are going to be more deaf when they get older. But you never know. They say one thing is not. They also say in the old days when television first came in the homes, you don't sit close to the TV. You sit back from it, and you always have a light on in the room. You don't watch it in the dark, complete dark.
Yeah.
And they said you didn't sit too close to the screen because you could get radiation or something from the screen. Of course, that's true, but it took a long time. People always came up with theories. I don't know if you ever saw the ads on television of people suing for having asbestos. Well, they used to brag about how asbestos, all the schools had asbestos put in the ceilings because it was fireproofing the place. and they went out of the way to put asbestos on everything they could. And now they're telling you people are dying from having asbestos ceilings. Or if you have lead paint, now it says you can get poisoned from lead paint. And so you can't use lead paint, they can't even make it anymore. But that was a big thing in those days.
Yeah.
I know that things that used to be, well, they come along with food fads all the time. When they wanted to sell toasters, they would say, toasted bread is healthier than untoasted bread.
Uh-huh.
Who knows? And they said that margarine was better for people than butter. And now they found it's just the opposite, that margarine is more harmful than butter. So every time they come up with a food fad, I've listened to so many of them for the years, they don't faze me anymore.
Yeah.
Just like fad diets that people have gone on for the years.
Yeah. Diets never work, it looks like.
But I mean, they come up and, you know, it becomes a fad for the whole country, and everybody jumps on something, and, well, just like cholesterol. Oh, cholesterol is really bad. Everything, you're going to die from cholesterol. You're going to die from cholesterol. Stay away from anything that gives you cholesterol. Then they came out and said, now there's two forms. There's a good cholesterol and there's a bad cholesterol. Well, they never said that at the beginning. They just threw all cholesterol in the thing. Now they're saying a good kind and a bad kind. Give it another 20, 30 years, they're going to not even mention cholesterol. Do something else they want to. Well, they came out a few years ago and said, don't eat eggs because of the cholesterol.
Yeah.
And so people stopped eating eggs. Well, now they found out that the yolk of an egg, what makes it yellow, is the same thing that's in the center of our eyes. And when you don't get that, it doesn't feed the center of your eyes. And so people were getting, what do they call it? What is the eye disease that they do? Right now?
Cataracts? LASIK?
What?
LASIK?
No, LASIK is how they operate on you.
So it's an eye disease?
Degeneration.
Okay.
Macular degeneration. The yellow in the yolk of eggs feeds the center of your eye, and if you don't get that, then you get macular degeneration. So people follow these fad diets and they harm themselves more than they do. This is why I say, you want to eat something, you eat it. Don't worry about what they're telling you. Don't eat this and don't eat that. So over here, I think they tell you they oversalt everything too much.
Uh-huh.
And I don't have a salt problem, but I'm sure some of these old people have a salt problem. So then I heard on television, oh, you don't have to have iodized salt because you get it from natural sources. Yeah, well, the iodized salt prevents goiter, which is a very bad disease. And there was even a charity, the actor Michael Caine, a British actor, was the spokesman for this charity that was sending iodized salt to parts of the world where goiter was prevalent because the people couldn't get any iodine in their system any other way, and that prevents goiter. But everybody always comes up with something else. Try this, try that. And they say, oh, you can't do this because that's bad for you then. Anyway, just eat what you want to eat and don't worry about it.
Just eat what you want to eat.
And don't worry about it. If you want to eat a pizza diet, nothing else but pizza, go ahead and eat it. At least you get cheese and tomatoes and you get flour with it. So
yeah,
you're getting 3 different types of meal there. A well-balanced meal.
Yeah.
So and we keep saying about chocolate. Long time ago, chocolate's bad for you. Well, now they know chocolate is good for you, particularly dark chocolate. It helps people with heart problems. And if you eat an ounce of dark chocolate every day, you're supposed to have a stronger heart than if you don't. And an ounce is only a very small part, maybe a chocolate kiss or but not. But dark chocolate more than milk chocolate. Because I think in dark chocolate there's more chocolate in it, and more of the cacao.
Yeah.
You know, I learned something new on television the other day on one of the quiz shows. A merry-go-round. Do you know why a merry-go-round was invented?
No.
I didn't know this. It was invented in the days when knights were jousting. It's where they practiced jousting, riding round and round on the merry-go-round, and with their lances pressing out. Years ago, they used to have on the merry-go-round rings you'd get, metal ring. And if you got a brass metal ring, you could get another free ride. And so people try to scoop these rings as they went around the merry-go-rounds. But anyhow, I never realized they went back that far. So,
yeah.
Anyhow, I think I told you we used to count and there weren't trucks. There were carts being pulled by horses, and we go through the block with fresh vegetables and fruit on it that you could buy. We also had milkmen delivering milk all the time to your house. Milk bottles. The milk bottle had a bulb towards the top. The glass was bulb, like round.
Yeah.
And the cream would settle to the top. And so when this round thing was on the top, it was all full of cream, and below it was the milk. And you could pour the cream off and put into a little pitcher to use for your cereal or whatever you want to put cream on, and then use milk for the rest of it. And they also went around with trucks selling bread and pastries and things. In the street, they'd go out there. And then there was the Good Humor Men. The kids loved the Good Humor Men. It was a bicycle with a freezer in front of it. It was attached, and he'd have the Good Humor ice cream bars in there, all different flavors and things. And when you come up, you say, well, do you have such and such? And he looked to see if he had any of those left. He said, no, we're all out of that. And he says, how would you like such a nipping kind? And we got the Good Humor ice cream that way.
That's fun.
When I was a kid, I really liked that. Oh, yeah, it was. My grandmother loved it when the horse carts went through, because if the horses left manure in there, she'd go out with a shovel and dig it up and put it in her garden.
Oh.
She had it was very good. The horse manure was very good for the, but she was from Hungary, from the old world. That's what they used for milk fertilizer. She had a beautiful garden, my grandmother. The whole backyard fence was covered with these pink roses when they bloomed. They only bloomed once a year, but when they were in bloom, it was magnificent. And her garden was filled with flowers. She liked to grow a lot of zinnias, different colored zinnias. And it really was very pretty. And something called Don't Touch Me. And the Don't Touch Me plant, when the flower died, it had a little seed pod. And when the seed pod was ripe, if you touched it with your finger, the seeds would shoot out. And as a kid, I loved to press those little things and touch my fingertip and have the seeds pop out all over the place. Anyhow, my grandmother had a mock orange bush in her backyard, and she would grow purple iris. And when I went to Hungary, almost every house in the old part of the Hungary where my three people came from had a mock orange bushes in their gardens and homes, and purple iris. So she planted the things she was familiar with from the old world. Reminded her of home, I guess. Anyhow, my grandmother lived in another apartment to her house with my aunt and uncle, who were childless, and then we lived in another apartment. And my grandmother had owned the house. She bought the house, 6 families. The other 4 apartments were rented out. And those people were with us all the time we lived there. So, I mean, it's like family, a big family, rather than individual families living in the house. And There was nothing to go from my apartment down to my aunt's and my grandmother's. And when I was with my grandmother, she had to eat grapefruit every day. And when she had grapefruit, she'd always fix one for me, and she'd cut around the whole thing, all the little segments, and she'd put sugar on it, and I'd eat it with her. And then she'd complain that I ate her grapefruit.
Oh.
So my mother, my aunt, I eat her grapefruit, but she always fixed it for me specially. Anyhow, by watching her cook and bake and my mother cook and bake, that's how I learned how to cook and bake too. You couldn't help it by watching it. And we made what we call muckleys, which is sort of like a dumpling, except dumplings are lighter. These were more solid, heavier. And you made that half with soup, and you had it with, when you made chicken paprikash, which is chicken cooked with sour cream. Anyhow, you would put these muckleys, they call them dumplings like things, and then you put the other stuff on top, and the sauce would go with it all, so it was very good. Anyhow, whenever my mother made muckleys for soup, and she always made a big pot full, and she had a big colander that she'd put them into drain, and she always had to hide them because between me and my brother and my father, whenever we would grab some of these and eat them, she said, if you eat them all, you're not going to have them make dinner, she'd say. So she used to have to hide them, so we wouldn't eat them all up before dinner time. But they were so good, and I like to make them myself. They're very easy to make. It's just flour and salt and water and maybe an egg or two, and that's about it. Just beat it till it's smooth and drop it into boiling water. When they're done, they float to the top. Anyhow, so like I say, from watching my grandmother and my mother cook, I learned how to do the same thing. And we had Hungarians invented what the French call croissants, and it was very popular in Hungary and Austria and France, but mostly in Austria and Hungary. And the reason why they made them the crescents because the Turkish Ottoman Empire had controlled most of Eastern Europe, including most of Hungary. And this is the way they were able to show their distaste of having to be under subjugation to the Ottomans by eating the crescent, which is the crescent of the Muslims. And so that's why they made big croissants, where we have little cookie pastries filled to them. They also are made in crescents for that reason. So it's interesting when you go into some of the history of these things.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyhow, the little crescent cookies are called kifli. And my mother and my father's sister Helen both would make this, and my mother thought hers were best, and my aunt Helen thought hers were best, but actually mine were the best.
Yeah.
Better than either of theirs. So, anyhow, there were just little sticks of little crescents of pastry that you put it with a jam filling or a nut filling. Or poppy seeds. Hungarians are very big on eating poppy seed cakes and strudel.
Uh-huh.
And all sorts of things with poppy seed filling. Very good. And you don't see it anywhere. If you see poppy seed cake today, they just throw some in a regular pound cake and they mix it in, they think it's poppy seed cake. But it's not like what we have in Europe with all Hungarians making. And I wish I could have a piece today, but unless I make it myself, they wouldn't even know what it is.
Yeah.
It was interesting. Many of these things that I said were coming along, and it just came like second nature to me from watching and following. And my mother would fry chicken like nothing. It's a big project making fried chicken, and you gotta flour the chicken and then put it in eggs and put it in breadcrumbs and fry it. and most people don't bother with it. But I could make fried chicken with drop of a hat too today.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I did quite often because I like it so much. But the favorite thing that we're famous for is stuffed cabbage, which here in Utah they call cabbage rolls. And you would make that with, Hungarians would usually make it with pork, but because my father's sister Helen converted to Judaism when she married a Jew, she taught us how to make it with beef, because Jews don't eat pork, as you know. Anyhow, you get the meat, you mix it together with raw rice and seasoning, salt and pepper, and lots of paprika. Hungarians use paprika and everything. Here you call it paprika, but one of the only the second word in the English language that comes from Hungary. You pronounce it paprika, but in Hungarian it's paprika. Anyhow, you put that in there, you mix it all together, and then you take a cabbage which you put into boiling water to loosen the leaves from it, and you put a little bit of the meat stuffing in the thing and then roll it up and you chuck it in, you make stuffed cabbage that way. And when you make a pot of it, you put some cabbage on the bottom, just the leaves, and then you put a roll of the meat, the little cabbage rolls. And then you put some sauerkraut on top of that and some tomatoes on top of that, and you keep filling it up layer by layer until you got the whole pot full. And then you cook it very low, on very low heat, until they cook through and the rice becomes soft, and then you know they're done. And I would make that until I got sick.
Yeah.
Very easy. Except because I was having such a hard time standing, as you know, and I had to sit all the time. I just took out instead of making the rolls, I would just shred the cabbage and parboil it, and then just make the little meatballs and put them on top of that, and then put another layer of sauerkraut and then cabbage on top, and then keep going through. And it saved an awful lot of work, because making those rolls was a lot of work, but my mother and my grandmother never thought anything of doing it. They just 1, 2, 3 would slap it together. Anyhow, I really wish I could cook again.
I know.
Better cook than anyone here.
I know. Some people are saying that you should probably teach others how to cook then.
What was that?
They're saying that you should probably teach others how to cook.
Yeah, well, I'm probably the only person you know who taught a Relief Society class.
Yeah.
I had a Relief Society meeting one time, and I showed them how to make the pastry, Hungarian pastry. And whenever you see it on television, oh, you've got to do it very delicately. You got to be very careful with it. And with my pastry, the way I made it, I whacked it with a rolling pin back and forth really hard. And so you've got to be really delicate. I was repeating what they say on television, whacking it. And everyone was in shock. But you can do it with my pastry the way I made it. Anyhow, so I taught them how to make it my way. And some of the sisters did make it. They even brought me their little temps that they had made. Anyhow, I would have my Christmas parties. I usually have my Christmas party on January 6th.
Why?
Which is the 12th day of Christmas. That's the 12th day of Christmas, January 6th.
Okay.
January 6th, the 12th day is the traditional day when the three kings supposedly arrived to give their gifts to the Christ child. It's called Epiphany in the Catholic Church. Anyhow, if you know anything about the Bible and so forth, you know that they arrived at least 2 years after the birth of Christ. The wise men appeared. And it probably wasn't on January 6th, but that was the tradition. I go and have my Christmas tree up, and my family, my mother, and Aunt would decorate our Christmas tree with hundreds and hundreds of ornaments on it.
No, is that why when we go to thrift stores you always like to get the ornaments?
Right.
Is because you like to decorate trees?
Yeah, I have pictures of my tree with thousands of ornaments that I hang on it. It takes days to do it because I would hang not only in the front of the tree, but you know, they have it in the corner, and I always have to have the tree wired to the wall so it wouldn't topple over with the weight of the ornaments. And then I'd have the back of the tree dressed and then the front of the tree, and the biggest ornaments in the bottom and in, and then coming out there'd be medium size, and on the very tips there'd be little tiny ones. Anyhow, when everybody saw my Christmas tree, I used to have these open houses, like I say, on January 6th. They said, well, how many ornaments do you have on there? I said, I forgot to count. Why don't you start counting and tell me?
Wow. Is Christmas your favorite holiday?
Yeah, I think it's everybody's favorite holiday when you're a kid.
Well, what about right now?
What?
What about right now? I know me and you like to go to people's houses during the holidays and give out gifts and stuff.
Yeah, I did.
I know.
And I took you and had you go to Elizabeth to see her tree one year, remember?
I do. She's a sweetheart. We're gonna go if you can get out and COVID's not stupid. We could go.
Elizabeth still has a fruitcake for you to pick up for me.
From last year?
Yeah, from Christmas time, yeah.
From last year.
It's in her yeah, fruitcakes last for years. As long as they're kept in the refrigerator or the freezer. Anyhow, there's nothing perishable in a fruitcake, so it can last for a long, long time. And there's no liquor in hers or mine, so I like to make fruitcake too. And I gave some to my British friends, and they were shocked because it was sweet. And, you know, it doesn't have that nasty, I never put the citron in mine. I didn't like the bitterness of citron. And a citron is a fruit that looks like a lemon, except they're as big as grapefruit. And the trees are laden with them in the area of Naples in Italy and other places too. And they make a drink from it, sort of like a lemonade, but they mix an alcohol in with it. So, but they also look at fruitcake a lot, and that's bitter, so I never would put that in mine. So mine always tasted sweet. And of course, there was no alcohol in mine, so my British friends couldn't understand how you could make fruitcake without the bitterness of the citron and without liquor in it. And I said, well, I just leave that part out. Whenever I make anything here, I don't like it, I leave it out. And in Hungarian, very big on tomatoes and onions and peppers, green peppers. Lots of dishes have that. Well, I can't eat green peppers. They don't agree with me. So I just made everything and left the peppers out. It tasted just as good to me as with the peppers. Particularly making stuffed peppers. I just make the filling and cook it in a tomato sauce. It comes out great. I don't have to have the peppers, which I can't eat, make me sick. And I'm giving you, I think, some of my cucumber salad that I make. I can eat cucumbers in pickle form or when I make this cucumber salad, but I can't eat raw cucumbers. Raw cucumbers just constantly make me repeat on me, make me quite ill. But when you take the bitterness out, which you can do, which I always do when I make my cucumber salad, it's quite pleasant. Anyhow, taking the cereal. Anyhow, I learned, like I said, how to bake from my grandmother and my mother. But the old world people knew how to make everything. My grandmother would make her own yogurt.
Uh-huh.
You can't make yogurt with pasteurized milk. You got to make it with raw milk.
Uh-huh.
And you couldn't get raw milk in the city of New York, but out in the country, we had some people who would get the raw milk right from the farm. And whenever she was able to get them, she would make yogurt, which she loved. And you couldn't buy yogurt in the stores until I think it was maybe the late 60s, maybe early 70s. And the first yogurt that you could buy was Dannon yogurt. And there was no other yogurt around. It was not a very popular thing. In Europe, it's a big thing, very popular in Europe, but not here in America. Like I said, late 60s or maybe early 70s. I first could find it in the stores. And it was only the Dannon brand. And what else can I tell you? Anyhow, because I can cook and I still have my taste buds, I get upset with the food here quite often. So, whatever it is she fixed for lunch on Sunday, it was so disgusting to look at, you couldn't even think of putting it in your mouth. And I didn't. And I was talking to one of the aides, she said everybody else left it also, all the other patients left it. So, I don't understand. If you don't know how to cook, why do they have her as a cook?
I don't know, buddy.
So,
doesn't sound good.
Even when I make a salad, you know, you got to put all sorts of stuff in it. And she made stuffing one night. I guess it was supposed to be turkey, and they get just I guess a piece of breast or whatever. They cook it in a crock pot, so it's not roasted like turkey should be. And they make stuffing with it from the package milk, and she mixed vegetables in it, and it was just so awful looking. The idea of putting it in your mouth, you gag on it, so everybody left it on the plate.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way things go. So I like Christmas. I have my Christmas tree. I have several nativity sets I would put up. I have some, I don't know how many nativity sets I have. I have several. And I like buying different things. Christmas, I'm putting lots of lights on.
Yeah.
So, and then I have those reindeers that Sam was going to fix for me, but she never fixed.
Yeah, I know.
On the lawn. So, anyhow, someday Sam's going to go to my house and pick those up and go give them to DI. Which Sam's either going to fix them and put them up.
I know. I'm sorry, buddy. I wish you could come home. I don't know. You know, with your current state, you know, it's not safe, you know? It's just not safe for you to be home. Why is he talking about Christmas? Oh, he's just telling the stories.
Sam was asking me what my favorite holiday was.
Oh, yeah.
About my Christmas tree that we put up. And then when I would have, like I said, my open house, I'd be baking for days beforehand, making all sorts of cakes and cookies and pastries I put out and hors d'oeuvres. And sometimes there'd be so many people in my house, they had to overflow from the living room and the dining area into the bedrooms. There were so many people at times. Because when I had an open house, you never know what happens. If 5 people show up or 50 people show up. So it was always fun because you never knew what to expect what was happening.
Yeah.
And I used to have open houses for other occasions too. I had several wakes in my house for people who couldn't have family members of theirs, you know.
Well,
I had the wake in my house.
Yeah, one of the viewers, her name's Netra Shadow. She's been my friend for over 2 years. She says, "Tell him hello. I wish he was well, and I hope he feels better and gets to go home soon."
Well, I hope so too, but
yeah. But your legs just aren't working right now, are they?
What was that?
I said your legs aren't working right now, are they?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been able to try. Like I say, I don't feel safe with these little short people. I'm 6'6", and these little people are just 5'2", 5'3". And I just don't think, even though some of them are quite strong, the idea of being able to hold me up is frightening. And I can only walk with a walker. So I don't even have a cane here. When I came to this place, I didn't bring a cane. Of course, the last time I went to the hospital, if you remember, that was on Christmas Day.
Yes, I was there.
We didn't bring anything with me, really.
Yeah.
So, anyhow.
Well, if you start making progress, that'd be good, but this is a hard time of life, because you're on hospice right now, and we're trying to get you off of it. Because you think you're going to be able to stand up and walk again?
I'm going to get some physical therapists here who are big enough and strong enough to hold me. Not everybody is as tall and healthy like Sam. Sam could get me up. I think the other day when I was talking about how you could pick me up off the floor when I slipped out of my wheelchair in the DI.
Uh-huh.
Remember that?
Yeah.
An American Folk DI, the first store. And you were off looking at something and I was looking at other things, and all of a sudden I felt myself sliding out of the wheelchair and went right down onto the floor on my rear end. And no way I could get myself up, and people walking around just staring at me. Nobody tried to get help for me. Nobody tried to help me. They just looked. And then you came over trying to find me, and you found me on the floor, and you got me up 1, 2, 3 back into the wheelchair. So not everybody's as tall and as strong as you are.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I had a physical therapist that was coming to the house for a while when I was home health care. A big colored guy, and he was strong and tall and heavy, and he could move me around and walk with me easily too. But these little short ones, makes me nervous, and I can't help it. It's frightening. I get scared. I don't want to fall.
Nope.
If I fall, they wouldn't be able to get me up because they're not big enough and strong enough.
Uh-huh. And
what they do here, when they can't get you up, they have to call the fire department and the ambulance people to come and pick you up. And they have come with a couple of strong guys, and they pick you up 1, 2, 3. But if I don't fall, I feel better. If I don't fall, I don't want to fall. Anyhow, so.
Yeah, falling's scary.
Well, I know I've lost a lot of weight, but I'm still very fat, so.
I know. Have you found out how much you weigh right now?
No. They said she was going to try to get a scale to come weigh me again. They put me in that Hoyer scale, but the last time I used the Hoyer scale, it gave the wrong weight on it. Because they said I had gained 16 pounds, even though I had been here. And there's no way I could have gained weight here, so the scale was not right. Anyhow, right now, like I say, I have all this loose flesh on my body shaking when I move my arm back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't know what's supposed to do. So I got a kick out of watching one of these cooking shows on TV. One time they were doing a Thanksgiving program, and they wanted brine. They always want to brine things. And they get a square plastic bucket that you could play the child in. It was so big. And they fill this with brine, salt brine there, and they put the turkey in. And then you got to keep it in the Frigidaire for 24 hours. And he opens up the Frigidaire. There's a Frigidaire big enough to make any coroner green with envy. It was so big. And not a thing in the Frigidaire except when they put this turkey in this container in there. And I'm saying, Thanksgiving in my house, if you're going to get a little tiny pat of butter in that fridge with everything that my mother had packed in it or whatever packed in it, Because on Thanksgiving and all, you have to have lots of things in your fridge. But this is the way you're supposed to cook your turkey. I said, ridiculous.
Yeah.
On another time they shot a show where she was cutting the potatoes to make mashed potatoes, and she was cooking them in 1-inch squares. I'm thinking, you're making mashed potatoes. Why make them in 1-inch squares? She was measuring them. Potatoes are not square to begin with.
Yeah.
Lots of round parts, and anyhow. So some of these cooking shows are ridiculous what they do. And now their big fad is you have a thermometer, you got to do everything with the thermometer sticking in to tell the temperature of it. Long before they had thermometers, people were able to cook and roast just by looking at it. You knew it was done up touching it. And now you have to have everything measured, thermometer.
Yeah.
Anyhow. So, I told you I want you to look up that Ariel doll that I have.
The what?
I'm wanting to see the Ariel Barbie doll.
Oh, yeah,
The
Ariel.
Little Mermaid.
Yeah. We should look up how much they're worth.
And then I have some striped animals. Not bears. I have some striped bears, but I have some animals, and the animals are not common here in America. But I have several of them that I got from the Stripe Factory when I went to the Stripe Factory in Germany. And took the tour of how they made the bears and things. And it was all very interesting, but they also, you could buy some. And I got some beavers. And I wonder if they're valuable, because some of these Stripe toys are quite valuable. Anyhow, it's the same thing with the I don't know if people know I have a teddy bear collection. I've collected teddy bears.
Yeah, Goons and other stuff, right?
A lot of Gund, a lot of Gund, G-U-N-D, and Stripe. Anyhow, some of those are very pricey. By pricey, I mean some of them a couple of $100 a piece.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. I know what I was thinking I want you to do. In a small bedroom, we put some of those blue bags in there with
the bears. Yes.
But there's also, I think one of them has bunnies and things in it that I got for Easter time.
Uh-huh.
I found the Gun bunnies or not. If you can find that bag and pull a couple of them out, we can give them to Charlie.
Yeah. So some of the people said that Ariel doll that you described from the 90s, right? It's from the 90s? Do you remember when you got it?
No, I got it when the movie was out, and I think it was 40 years ago.
40 years ago.
80s. It would have been the 80s.
In the 80s, an Ariel doll that's brand new and packaged.
From the Little Mermaid.
Of the Little Mermaid.
It's the Little Mermaid. They made a Barbie doll as Ariel from the Little Mermaid. And it's still in the original package, just the way I bought it. I had bought two of them. I gave one to the little girl, Ashley, and I was going to give her the other one after kids always ruin toys, so I was going to wait to give her it at another time. But I never got it to her, and of course now she's in her 40s, so she doesn't need an Ariel doll. But when I watch these things on television, when they do porn stars, they have a lot of toys on. They're in the original packaging. They're always worth a lot more money than when they're out of the packaging.
Yeah.
And some of these Barbie dolls can be quite expensive. So I was just wondering if it's...
Well, the one from the 90s goes for around $50 to $80. If we went to, what is it, 1980 Ariel dolls. 1989 is when the movie came out. And that's when you got the dolls, right?
Right.
Okay, so we'll have to look that up.
Because Ashley was absolutely crazy about Little Mermaid. She loved that movie. And
Yeah.
she used to tell her my favorite character that was Ursula. And she'd stare at me in horror. Because Ursula the sea witch, the monster in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyhow, so I bought it for her. So then if it came out in 89, probably was the early 90s, like you said. Anyhow, I have some things that are valuable there and some things that are not.
I know.
I have a huge collection of quartz crystals and petrified wood and...
Yeah, Jacob loves that stuff. He told me about all that.
Anyhow, I said if you can find the blue bag that has the bunnies and things in it, then maybe pull a couple of them out and give to Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie would love that. We'll have to see. I know where the blue bags are in that small room.
Yeah, like I said, some have clothes in them, some have teddy bears in them, and I think one had the Easter ones.
Uh-huh.
I was going to give to the kids at Easter time, but we never got around to it because I got sick.
I know, buddy. I know. I just, you know, we need to make sure that you're safe, happy, and taken care of, and it sucks that you're in this situation, not able to do all that, you know?
Yeah, well, but nonetheless, well, they're babies like Charlie is. I'm sure he would enjoy stuffed animals. And those Gunt animals I bought particularly, they're very nice. Gunt does a very good job on stuffed animals.
And aren't those worth like a couple hundred to 400?
The Gunt?
Yeah, they're worth a lot of money, aren't they?
Well, yeah, when you buy them, they're quite pricey. Some of them go for a couple $100 to buy. But the Stipe ones are phenomenal. Some are $30,000, $40,000. The old Stipe ones are very expensive. I watch them on Antiques Roadshow. They'll often have a Stipe bear or somebody brings in, and some of them have no idea what the value is. And they're just shocked when they find out how expensive they are. But collectors are crazy. Anyhow, I don't even know if I have my stamp collection or if I got lost in New York.
We saw a lot of stamps, Bela.
I know. I'm talking about my stamp collection in albums. I had a magnificent collection of Hungarian stamps before pre-communist Hungarian stamps.
Uh-huh.
I had a whole album full of them.
I don't know. We found a lot of stamps in the house when we were looking for stuff.
And that's what I'm using now. Remember you brought me the balloons? I'm using them on my letters that I have to mail out. Paying bills and things.
I know.
So, anyhow, like I say, I have a lot of things that people don't know what's good and what isn't good.
I know. Well, we'll make sure that you're a part of all this, okay? And make sure all your stuff is safe that you want, and we won't throw anything away that's like, if it's like a wrapper that's like clearly trash, we're gonna throw it away. You know what I mean? Or like,
find a wrapper.
Well, okay.
Thrown it away.
Okay.
Recycled it.
Or if there's rotten food or something.
Well, there shouldn't be any rotten food because Falls and Shirley cleaned out the refrigerator.
No, they didn't. The refrigerator's full of... When did they do it? Because I was just there today, and there's tons of rotten food in it. They didn't know... Like tons of meats. What? There's a ton of food in the fridge. They didn't come clean it out.
The freezer should be fine. There's nothing rotten in the freezer.
No, in the fridge. In the fridge, it is not cleaned out. I don't know who told you it was cleaned. It is not clean. There's times.
Will you shut up? Shut up. They threw away the sour cream and cottage cheese and milk and all the spoilable things that were in the Frigidaire. Now, I don't know if they threw away the eggs or not, but the eggs got to go into the garbage now. And if there's any cheese in there was cheese that's probably spoiled by now.
Mm-hmm.
You can look in the package. If it's not green, it's good.
Okay.
So the thing is that they cleaned up all the sour cream and cottage cheese that I had, and the milk and all those perishable products and whatever was in there for lettuce they threw away, and they told me all the stuff they threw away, but Shirley and Cause did that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Months ago they did it.
Yeah.
They did it months and months ago.
Okay, I was just okay.
So the stuff that's in the freezer is frozen. It's still good.
Okay.
Anyhow, like I say, there's no money in the freezer this time. And after the last time I learned not to put it in the freezer anymore. That was my emergency money.
Where's the money?
In the Frigidaire that I had before in the freezer, I had $1,000 in there for safekeeping for an emergency. And they threw out the whole refrigerator and freezer. There was a freezer on top and a refrigerator on the bottom. They threw it away when I got the new one without telling me. And when I found out it was already in the dump and there was no way of getting it out. So.
Oh no.
People don't ask me.
Well,
like when my friend, I had this really nice guy by the name of Samuel Sterling Brooks who said, I'm going to update your computer. And so he updated my computer. But he didn't tell me that everything was on my old computer would be lost. And so I lost tons of information, stories and poems and things I might not even have another copy of, because Sam didn't tell me I was going to lose all that. If I had known that, I would have printed it all out and had hard copies. When it's on paper, you don't lose it like you do on a computer. So.
Hey, did you tell him about? Did you tell him about the Cokes? Like around Christmas time, how I didn't get the polar bears?
What?
Did you tell them about how I didn't get you polar bear Coca-Cola?
No, I didn't. But when you took my old computer, instead of putting it on the floor in the bedroom, you stuck it up on the bed. And it's still sitting over there.
Yeah.
So that's one of the computers that you had to put the DOS system in it first to make it come online, and then you could put the disk in and bring your stuff up. Anyhow. What do you think about the Coca-Cola bears? At Christmas time, Coke prints out polar bear cans. The cans have little polar bears on them. And we went and we bought Coke one time, and Sam was putting it in the car, and I said, you didn't give me the polar bear. You got me the regular cans instead of the polar bear. And you said you were going to go back at the store and exchange it, or I wouldn't let you.
Yeah.
You were really mean about that.
How many years ago was that, Bela? Like 4?
No, I think about 5 or 6.
Okay, do you want to tell him about Boris?
Oh, poor Boris. Sam murdered Boris.
Okay, how did I murder Boris? Do you want to tell him who Boris is, or?
Boris was my friend.
Okay, who's Boris?
Boris was my friend. He was such a nice individual. He was, everything was crystal clear. It was just so nice.
Who's Boris, Bela? Who's Boris?
My friend.
So I murdered your friend.
You did.
Who is Boris?
You absolutely shattered him.
Who's Boris, Bela? Who is he?
He was my mason jar. And he had a leaf.
He was a mason jar! A mason jar!
With $1,000 worth of chocolate chips.
There was not even $1! There wasn't even $1 worth of chocolate in there!
And the heartless Sam just threw him on the floor and smashed
He
his whole
fell off the counter!
And then instead of burying him, they swept him up and threw him in the garbage.
I picked up the gas on the floor so you wouldn't get hurt!
Poor Boris. We didn't even have a regular funeral for him. We didn't even say a prayer over when you threw him in the garbage. Or sing a hymn or two.
Oh my gosh, do you remember that time we were in court together for some stupid traffic ticket or whatever? And I knew there was like recordings and stuff. They were like recording us. I can't believe you did that to him. I know, guys, I know. And you remember when you were like telling them about how you think I beat you with a stick?
No, not a stick. You beat me with a cane.
I don't ever hurt you!
And on my birthday, you would wrap Bob Boy around it and whack me with it.
Okay, Beth! You're delusional. Oh my gosh.
I'm not delusional.
Beth is.
I don't tease you. I never tease you.
Yeah, no, you never tease me. There's never any teasing in our relationship. It's all just pure love, joy, and harmless fun. Right?
Like stealing a pumpkin from Macy's.
Don't! Oh my gosh, when I first met Bela, he thought it was a good idea to steal a pumpkin and say, I'm well endowed. He's like,
No,
just tell him you're well endowed.
Man, I told you to put it in the front of your pants. And if they're wondering what it is, then we can say you're well endowed.
Uh-huh.
Or the expression on your face where it said, let's steal a pumpkin. And then said, well, what if we get caught? It says, well, I'll tell them I told you not to do it.
Yeah.
So,
That's healthy.
anyhow,
Yeah.
I don't believe in teasing.
No, you don't. You never tease me.
Or buying a two-piece jigsaw puzzle.
Or two-piece jigsaw puzzles. You never do that.
No.
No. That's great.
I mean, it'd just be so boring just to live without having a little bit of excitement in your life once in a while.
I know. You just bring all this excitement to my life. It's great.
I told you about the guy on the plane, like turned green and then turned white. Remember I told you that the other night?
Here, tell me again.
Okay, I was flying from Salt Lake City to California at nighttime. And at that time, there were no direct flights. You had to go to Las Vegas. And getting into Las Vegas, there was this lightning storm. And we had to fly through, and the lightning was all around the plane. And it was really quite beautiful, it was spectacular to see this. But the man next to me, he had the aisle seat, I was in the window seat. And he was green, he was so sick. And he was drinking all sorts of cocktails, trying to cope with the lightning around him, and he was terrified. And he said to me, the only thing I hate more than lightning, the only thing that is more upsetting is undertakers. And there I'm sitting in my suit and tie, and I'm looking at him, and I said, well, then I better not tell you what I do for a living. And he turned white.
Oh my gosh.
So, but if you don't take advantage of that, I would have hated myself for the rest of my life.
I know.
And he set himself up so well.
Yeah.
So, anyhow, I mean, he really was really out of it. He was so sick, so frightened.
Yeah. You like to do that to people, don't you?
No, but if you set yourself up, how could I not take advantage?
I know. You gotta take advantage. When the opportunity presents it, you take advantage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
When Ashley was a baby, not a baby, a little girl. I took her to the library one time and to see Laura, and had her sitting up on the counter. And Laura said, Ashley, it looks like you do get along together very well. And Ashley said, yes. And I said to her, well, we get older, but I don't believe in teasing her. I never tease her. And the little girl's mouth fell open, just stared at me. And I didn't know that in real life people really have that happen. So that was really kind of funny. Although she was just in shock that I said I never tease her.
Yeah.
I always teased her. So, and I told you about my companion that sleptwalk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't like to keep repeating myself, but really, I didn't know people really walked in their sleep. I thought it was just something you saw in comedy movies and on television, sleepwalking. But my missionary companion in Arizona, when I first met him, he said he walks in his sleep. And if I catch him walking in his sleep, all I have to do is call him by his first name and tell him to go back to bed. And he would. So I thought he was nuts telling me this. We lived in a little house behind some members' home, and across from us they had some paddocks, I guess, with horses in it. And we had a dirt road leading out to the members' house and then out into the main road. Anyhow, and that's where we would park our car out on the street. So we were quite a ways back from the main house. And I don't know how long, it wasn't very long after I went to Arizona and met him. One night, I'm woken up and he's walking, and his bed was on one side of the room and mine was on the other. We had this oval rug in between us, a big floor rug, oval rug, and he was walking around it in a circle. And I was looking at him and I said, he's not kidding, he really does walk in his sleep. And I said to him, Vaughn, oh, that's his name, Vaughn, go back to bed. And he stopped and he went back to his bed and he got into bed and went back to sleep in bed. So I thought it was the weirdest thing that ever happened. So I told him the next morning this guy, and he said, well, that's what you're supposed to do. Well, a couple of weeks after that, I'm woken up by this white blur of him, Vaughn in his underwear, jumping out of bed and running out the door of our little house, out into the area where the horses were, running up towards the house where the members lived. And I caught up to him and I said, Vaughn, go back to bed. And he said, no, I won't. I said, Vaughn, go back to bed. He says, no, I won't. It was horrible. And I said, what was horrible? He said, it was green stuff. There was green stuff all over me. I said, well, the green stuff is gone. He said, now go back to bed. At the same time, I know I'm in my underwear, and he's in his underwear, and the daughters in that house, if they were walking up looking out the windows, they'd see two guys running around in their underwear in the middle of the night.
Oh, my gosh.
So I'm dying that I'm in my underwear and running around after him. Anyhow, he went back to the house, and I said, see, the green stuff is gone. And he says, I'm not sure. So by then I was really mad. So I went to his bed, and I took his pillow off, and I shook it, and I shook his blanket out. I said, you see, it's all gone. Now go back to bed and go to sleep. So he got back into bed. He went to sleep. Next morning, he didn't remember any of it. Not a bit of it.
Oh, my gosh.
So a few days after that, I see this white apparition walking across the room again. And I was running around and I go, Don, go back to bed. And he said, no. I said, don't argue with me. Go back to bed. He says, again, I got to go to the bathroom. He said.
Oh.
He wasn't sleepwalking. He was awake.
Oh.
So, like I say, I never knew there was such a thing really as sleepwalking, but he sleptwalked.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well.
Then I had another companion who talked in his sleep.
Uh-huh.
And one night he said, these are lovely tomatoes. And I never knew what he was really talking about, what kind of tomatoes. Well, every time the nurses come in the morning here, get me up the aids, whatever. He said, well, how did you sleep? I said, on my back.
Oh my gosh. Instead of saying how, like, how did you eat? And you're like, with my mouth?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And
okay.
they say, how do you feel? I say, with my fingers.
Oh my gosh. Those are like grandpa jokes.
Well, when I was in the hospital, he says, well, how are you? And I say, well, I'm in the hospital.
Yeah.
I mean, really, then they realize how silly it is to say. Well, when I would go to a grocery store and it's in the evening and they say, well, have a nice day. I said, it's nighttime.
Yep. Yes, you would.
They just don't automatically say, have a nice day. Anyhow, they say, well, it's nighttime. The day's gone, so. Anyhow. But how else do you expect somebody to feel except with their fingers?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Anyhow. Like I say, you set yourself up, I'll take advantage.
I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a very unique thing about you.
When I tell you when we're driving along, I tell you to run over somebody.
Yeah. Yes, you have told me to run over people.
And then if they take me to jail, you say? He says, well, I told them not to do it.
Oh my gosh.
So,
that's what you would tell them, right? You would throw me under the bus? Yeah.
Well, because I live near the university here. And Sam would take me down to my doctor. We have to go by, and these kids walk around with these telephones in their hand, either texting or whatever they're doing, and they just walk across the street without looking if a car is coming or not. They just walk without stopping and looking. And I says, Sam, we need to knock that one down. Sam never would, though.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't know why. Just mean, that's all.
I'm just a mean person. Yep, you're right. That makes sense.
Or at nighttime, when we were running, jogging, dressed all in black clothing. I think, they're supposed to be college kids. What are they so stupid? Can't they have something white on or something you could say at night?
Uh-huh. Yeah, black's a horrible color.
And do you remember the night when it was pouring rain? And the deer we came across the deer?
Yes, I remember that. Yes.
I mean, we were nowhere near the mountain at that time. It was all housing, student housing mostly, apartment houses. And there was this deer in the middle of the road in the pouring rain. And then that time that we went up by the water park, going to my house, and the deer crossed the road, and another deer was following him.
Uh-huh.
Another deer following him. And then by the time there was about 50 or 60 deer that crossed the road in a row, lined up one behind the other. If we had known that many, we should have taken a picture, but we didn't see the others because they were hidden by bushes.
Yeah.
And we're stopped, and another car is coming down the hill the other way, and it was coming like a bat out of hell. And you're there flashing your lights, trying to catch his attention.
Uh-huh.
And they saw the deer, and they stopped just before they hit him.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid.
Anyhow, but that was pretty to see all those deer crossing the road there. I know a lot of the people in the neighborhood hate it when the deer come down at wintertime and chew their bushes. I don't care if they chew mine.
Uh-huh. Well, the deers come down from the mountain. I saw them in your backyard.
Not only that, but they would walk down and go out when the gate was left open to the front gate of the fence.
Uh-huh.
They'd walk all the way down. I'd hear them at night time out, you know.
Yeah. I still haven't called Shirley yet about the water issue. So it's
You
still
did or you didn't?
did not yet. I went over today with my dad and stuff when we looked at the house, and the water issue was still not fixed.
Well, he was supposed to come this week. Chad was supposed to get somebody there this week.
All right,
And
so we just
Shirley said if Chad didn't do it, she would get somebody to come.
okay.
Anyhow, you ought to remind her though.
Okay.
And I can't remember what I was going to say. I used to love the quail in my neighborhood. We used to have a lot of quail before they built all those houses east of me, up the mountain.
Uh-huh.
And when they had the babies, and the babies would be following the mother in a row, and the father would be up on the roof, and all of a sudden he would squawk and he saw something, and then the babies would hunch down in the grass, and you couldn't see them because they hunched down to the ground. But it was really, really so cute to see them. And when the little quail would cross the road, I would always stop, and other people would soon start barreling down like they were going to run over them.
Mm-hmm.
And anyhow, I didn't like that at all when they didn't take a caution of the little birds. Such cute things, quail.
Yeah, they are cute little guys.
The horse told me there's raccoons in the neighborhood. I never saw them, but he said there's one in the
Prunes?
block over in the raccoons.
Raccoons. Oh, okay.
Raccoons. And then neighbor on the next block had a walnut tree, and the raccoons were in that walnut tree. I guess he had the walnuts. I always would find walnuts on my lawn or amongst my garden plants, and I wondered where the walnuts came from, and then I found out they had a walnut tree, and I guess squirrels or something would bring it over and drop it and leave it there at my place. Anyhow, I would get a kick out of seeing the little animals.
Yeah.
The birds.
Yeah.
So, I think I told you that when my father was with me, when we were taking care of when he had Alzheimer's, he would go out to see animals in the field, and we'd drive out to the Utah Lake and go out to Lincoln Beach area. And there were so many beautiful birds out there. One time, there was a whole huge flock, I mean, hundreds of birds with glossy black feathers on them. And with the sun shining on them, it was getting ready for sunset time. It was like they were just glistening with this very distant look to their black feathers. I don't know what they were, but they were really pretty. And you could see pelicans out there, and you'd like to see the birds. And they had sheep in the fields, and you'd look at the sheep and say, "Oh, what cute little piggies." But you always like to see the animals, and we saw past a cow or a horse, and you always pointed out to me, "Look." So,
didn't you guys like to feed the ducks? That's right.
Yep. We had this, I always couldn't figure out where it is. Now I think that new exit on South Provo that we would always go on, you and I.
Yeah.
When we went to the recycling place.
Yeah, I know where you're talking.
I think just south of that road was where the ponds were, where the ducks were. Lots and lots of ducks. And he loved feeding the ducks. So we went to feed the ducks, we went to look at the animals, and he would never eat in my house. I had to take him to buffet restaurants.
What was the yeah, Chick-fil-A? No, we're not Chick-fil-A. Check-a-rama.
Well, there were all in Chick-a-rama, but there were other ones we had. There was one in Spanish Fork, and we didn't go to Golden Corral too much. We went to, if we had a choice, I would always go to Chick-a-rama over Golden Corral, because at Chick-a-rama you got the drink with the meal price, and at Chick-a-rama, Golden Corral you always had to be separate for that. Anyhow, we liked picking up different foods, and he would eat, but not to eat in my house, only when we went out. So we went out quite frequently, then we could get him to eat. And sometimes we'd go and he'd take a plate and he wouldn't touch it at all.
How old was he when he passed?
What?
How old was he when he passed?
88.
Oh gosh.
So, and like I say, he was docile, just like a little lamb to take care of. He didn't know who I was. I'd tell him I was his baby, he'd look at me, he'd shake his head, no. And he'd hold his arms like he's holding a baby. That's his baby.
Yeah.
So, anyhow, I had to lock us in the house at night and take the key away, because sometimes he would get up in the middle of the night and get dressed. He wanted to go out. And I'd hear him trying to open the door, and he'd wake me up. And I'd go out and I'd tell him, it's dark outside, it's time to go to bed. And he'd look at me, and I'd open the door and say, see, it's dark, it's time for sleep now. And he'd turn around, go back to his room, get dressed, and get back to bed.
Aww. Well, that's not fun.
A couple of times I had him outside, and he'd start walking away, and I had to chase after him, bring him back. We had a man in the neighborhood who was only in his 40s when he got Alzheimer's, and he was a runner. And the members of the ward members of our church had to keep an eye out for him, because he would get out during the daytime and go running and couldn't find his way back home. And his wife had to institutionalize him, and he died. He was only in his 50s from Alzheimer's. But I didn't know until she told me that what happens with Alzheimer's is the brain no longer can remember how to tell the body to function, and so you die from the organs closing down. So, anyhow.
So that's how you die from Alzheimer's. Your body forgets how to function.
The brain no longer can tell the body how to function. You can't tell the heart to beat or the lungs to breathe or other parts of your body how to function, so you die.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Well, there's a good chance. Isn't it genetic, Alzheimer's?
It could be. They're not sure yet.
Well, let me know when you get it.
Well, I don't know of anybody else in the family that had it except my Aunt Marion.
Yeah.
So I would talk to her on the telephone, and right up to the very end when she couldn't talk anymore on the phone. But anyhow, I would call her once a week or so. She was in Arizona, Phoenix. Anyhow, she was in a place, and she'd like to talk about the old days. And she said, well, she's very fortunate. She had macular degeneration, and she couldn't see anymore, but she walked very fast, and she'd walk outside with one of the aides. They were telling her to slow down because they couldn't keep up with her. But she couldn't see if she would fall into a hole or something, so she couldn't walk alone. She had to walk with someone. Anyhow, she said that she had a pretty good life. She never had any illnesses. And I said, well, yes, you did. And she said, no, I didn't have any serious. Yeah, well, yeah, I said you had tuberculosis, so that was pretty serious. And she couldn't remember that she had tuberculosis. And she was in the early days when they had tuberculosis, they had these outside the TV hospital. It was in the country where they put them, and they had these wooden lounge chairs outside, and they would lift them outside and supposedly help the tuberculosis to be in the fresh air or something. Anyhow, she didn't remember that. But she was a heavy smoker, and when she gave up the smoking, after that, she never smoked again. But she couldn't remember she had that. My father's youngest brother, Lawrence, also had tuberculosis, and he was also in a hospital like that. I can't remember visiting him outside and with all these other patients laying outside and all these lounges and covered up with blankets so they could breathe the fresh air.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was a kid, polio was a big disease at that time, and they had what they call iron lungs machines. They put them in to help them breathe or something. You don't even hear about the iron lung anymore. But when they first invented the polio vaccine, we were given it in school. We had to line up. I was lining up for our classes, and each one of us had to go down and get a shot of the polio vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a huge disease when I was a kid. I had a lot of illness when I was a kid. I was always getting sick with sore throats and things. And when I was a baby, I had whooping cough. And I was died from whooping cough. I mean, I was just a little baby. But my mother and father and my aunt and my grandmother had to hold me all the time when I had a whooping cough, because when I would sit down, I would just start crying and crying and crying. And it was just getting, the only way I would calm down was being held. And so the four of them took turns in holding me. And I had measles and German measles, but I never had chicken pox. And I never had mumps. And when they came out with the mumps vaccine, when I was on my mission in California, I went and got the vaccine for it. Because if you get mumps as an adult, you get it very bad. And you can get sterilized from it.
Oh, jeez.
So, but I was sick a lot, and so that's why I did a lot of reading. And I liked reading. I liked reading historical novels and books and mysteries when I was a kid. My very favorite book when I was a child was Swiss Family Robinson. And although they made several movies of it, the movies I never liked the book. The book is much better.
Yeah.
And when you go to Disneyland, they have the Swiss Family Robinson treehouse that you climb up in. But when you read it in the book, it's much more marvelous. And there were a bunch of boy mysteries, a whole series of books called The Hardy Boys, two brothers. And they had mysteries that they solved and worked on. I would read those over and over again. I read a lot of fairy tale books. Fairy tales, they had the yellow fairy tale book and the red fairy tale book and the purple fairy tale and the blue fairy tale and the green fairy tale and the brown fairy tale. Collections of fairy tales from all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
No, I liked reading those when I was a kid. And I tell you, my favorite toy when I was a child was a little grocery store. That when they bought me, I had a grocery store and a butcher shop and a bake shop. And little tiny miniature packages of canned goods and cereals and things from the grocery store, and little plastic meats from the butcher shop, and a little lots of cakes and rolls and breads for the bake shop. And I really enjoyed playing that when I was a kid. And I was born without equilibrium.
Mm-hmm. You always had a hard time when you shut your eyes, huh?
What?
You always had a hard time with balance when you shut your eyes.
And I had no equilibrium. So my brother, being 5 years older, he always got the big toys, like a bicycle and something, but I could never ride a bike. My parents, we weren't rich, and so my parents, would give things to my brother. Then when he outgrew them, I would get the clothes, the hand-me-down clothes, or he'd get the big toys, and then when he outgrew them, they would give it to me. But with bicycles and things like that, I could never use them because I couldn't balance. And one time, they took me up to Bear Mountain, and then we had skis. They weren't adult skis, they were kid skis. I couldn't stand on the skis either. And we had pictures of my mother and my aunt holding me on two sides. I couldn't stand up even with them holding me, or father taking a motion picture of us. They would be sliding down or falling down on the skis all the time. I couldn't roller skate for the same reason or any of those things. So, but the things I could do, I played with and so forth. Anyhow, I enjoyed doing crossword puzzles as a kid. And I don't remember comic books being big. I never was very much into comic books.
Why weren't you into comic books?
I don't know. I know a lot of people were, but not me. I like playing board games, so my favorite board game always was Monopoly. And I enjoyed playing that. I mean, I got a lot of board games, but that one I really enjoyed. Third, I can't remember the toys that I had, but I think I told you we had a Viewmaster. You know what a Viewmaster is?
A Viewmaster, what's that?
They were these little discs, round discs, and they had two pictures of the same thing, and going around it. And by seeing the two pictures through a viewer, which was the Viewmaster viewer, it came out in 3 dimensions. And I had thousands of discs that I collected through the years, and looking through the things and seeing all these different sites. And that's why I was so interested in traveling to foreign places and things, because I had all of these interesting discs that I looked at. And that was a very big toy when I was a kid. I enjoyed that. And then I remember having little metal soldiers, and we all went to the garbage eventually, I guess. And I watched on these shows on television like Porn Stars or Antiques Roadshow, where they show them sometimes how valuable they are today. And some of the things they've had, I know I had. And
yeah,
I don't know if you know what a bazooka is, but I had little soldiers, World War II soldiers using bazookas.
Yeah, I know what a bazooka is.
Yeah, well, anyhow, that was a big thing. And I remember one time getting hit with a pea from a pea shooter that some kid blew, and it got into my ear. And to get it out of my ear was pure hell.
Were you about to lose your hearing?
What?
Was it gonna make it so you lose your hearing?
No, the pea got into my ear, and they couldn't get it out easily. It took quite a while, and I used tweezers to get the pea out of my ear. I mean, where the kid hit it, of all the places on my body to hit, he got it right into my ear.
My sister Christina threw a dart at me and hit me in the calf.
Well, I don't know why kids do the things they do, but
I don't know. Kids are crazy.
Well, like over here, when you hear about one of the agents told me at Utah Lake, somebody shot an arrow through a, what was it, a raccoon or something, and they were able to get a dot. I think they shot a dot into it, and they were able to get the dot out, and they had the animal on TV with the character, you know, and the. Anyhow, if people wanted to adopt the animal, whatever it was, this little animal. But I can remember a few years ago, they found a whole bunch of ducks down by Salem Pond that were shot with dots. The kids just shot into them for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they like to do that with little animals. I know Sammy wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Sammy rescues animals.
Yeah.
So, I still think the Lucky story is the most delightful. If you're still here when I come back, you're coming home with me. That little cat waited for you to come and get her.
Yeah, she was a cutie. She's a little sweetheart, she is.
Sam, you can't say she's little. She's huge.
Yeah.
You know, 16 years or whatever, many years you've had her now.
Yeah.
She's the biggest cat. Or was it Buddy? Buddy was giant.
Buddy was a big boy.
No. When you brought him out to show him to me that one time, you could barely hold him in your arms. He was so big.
Yeah.
Well taken care of with a good life.
Yeah, he did. Very much loved.
So, I didn't have any animal pets because living in an apartment in the city, you just didn't have animals.
Mm-hmm.
It's too hard to take care of them. And especially, I don't understand people in the city who have dogs in apartments. Dogs need to be outside where they can run yards and things.
Mm-hmm.
So, talking about that, I'm just, your psycho wife, I wonder how she's going to clean out a litter box.
Yeah. I don't know, buddy.
She'll probably keep buying them and throwing them out. Buying a new one all the time.
Yeah, she was quite lazy. But if she comes back after this insanity, I'll still try to work on it with her.
Anyhow. Okay, Sammy, my phone is running out, so I'm gonna hang up.
Alright, sounds good, buddy. Thanks for commenting on the...
Anybody?
What?
Anybody still there?
Yeah, we got a lot of people. We're just listening to you.
I'm sorry to bore you, everybody.
No.
Good night.
No, you're fine. Bye-bye, buddy.
But remember, Sam, you gotta get your clothes together and a mask.
Yeah, I'll go do that tonight.
Alrighty.
Alright, see you, buddy. Woo! That was 2 hours. He really just wanted to talk tonight, huh? Little Zozo here. Oh well, maybe I shouldn't say this live. Never mind. Zozo is all asleep. The kiss his belly. What's it at, 40? Oh, wasn't that listening to Bela, right? 2 hours later, look at how Zozo is just all sprawled out and cute. Do you guys see this? Do you see how cute he is? You see how sweet he is? Yes, I'm talking about you, child. I know you're so tired. I know. Daddy loves you. Huh. I kiss you, and I love you. Yeah. Anyways, he probably would have talked for a long time. He was just in the mood to talk. I actually don't like it when he tells me to shut up. That kind of bugs me. Because that's kind of a rude thing. I don't think he understands that that's rude. But, like, his neighbors did not clean out his fridge. You know what I mean? Like, they did not clean out his fridge. Oh yeah, hey, so Tiny Brain plays. So that nice mic that you heard that I was playing around with before this, it's a $50 mic. We're crappy neighbors, right? So I gotta clean it out, which is fine. Yeah, $50 mic. Like, that's gonna be the #1 mic for streaming. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? You gonna go sleep over there? Yeah, that's gonna be the #1, like... Oh, right? 50 bucks. I can't hear the game, by the way. Because we were listening to Bela. Do those really hurt you? Oh, they do. Jerk. Need help setting up my donos. Oh, you don't know how to do it? I can show you. Let me show ya. Go. Not a clue. That's alright, I'll show you. What is all that? Zoso was laying on the keyboard. That's cool. Alright, donuts. What site do you want to use for donuts? Huh? So there's a couple sites. There's Tipsy. You want to use Tipsy? You want to use Streamlabs, Stream Elements? No. No, there's not a Twitch extension for donos. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Do you use Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Tipsy Stream? Whatever you suggest. Okay. Well, the lowest one that I've known. You're the pro, you're not me. Yeah, the lowest one would be Tipsy Stream. They don't take as much as others. So it's that one. So you log in with your Twitch, okay? I'm currently watching. Yay! Gerald. Okay. We've made nothing during this stream. We've only got 1 follower according to this. Alright, so what you need to do is go to Tipsy Stream. Over to the left, you'll see Alert Box. Click on Alert Box. Okay, so you have different things. You can have a Twitch subscription, Twitch follows, Twitch cheers. They can all be in one area, okay? So if you want to create it, you hit create. And then what you do is an OBS Studio. It pops up. What you playing while streaming? I'm doing a just chatting. I'm trying to help out one of the viewers. So it looks like they updated from the last time I was here. Hold on. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where's the browser source. Is it launch? Oh, okay, it's launch. All right, so to do this, you can do a couple things, okay? You can get a GIF or something like that. So you can set it to where you want, like Brian right now. You can get a GIF. So we're just gonna start with just a normal whatever. It looks like all of them are host subs. They're all the same. Resubscribe for 32 months. You can manipulate that, okay? So you make your custom whatever. Then you go to launch. And then give me a sec. We gotta turn it off for a sec so you don't see it, so people don't take it. You click the URL. And so after you click the URL, you're gonna open up your Streamlabs OBS. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. Anyways, you're gonna open up your Streamlabs OBS, your OBS Studio, anything like that. You still with me? This is how it works on all of them. You think so? Anyways, you go down here, you hit the plus sign. Hold on, you can't see. You go down here, hit the plus sign, do alerts or whatever you want to call it. And then right here, you're going to put in the URL that you just did. You're going to hit OK. Now you have your alerts right here, okay? So, to simulate alerts, what we're going to do, we're going to simulate some alerts, okay? So I'll just do like a Twitch host of 10 viewers. So that's what's going to happen when you get a Twitch host or a donation. Hold on, there you go. So that it won't say anonymous or anything. It'll say like the actual person's name and probably a picture, which is cool. So you can customize all of it. So this is what your viewers are gonna see. And here. You can customize the sound, image, GIF. To do a GIF, there are GIF websites, but you can test it. Does that make sense? So you can do this on all the websites. You can do it on Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Tipsy, but just know that some of them take a bigger cut from you than others. Yeah. All right, do you have any other questions? What's the next question you have? Do you have any other questions? Hold on, I'm looking for the place to put URL. Okay, let me go again. To put the URL. Okay, go down here. Go to the plus sign. If you're not using OBS Studio, I'm so sorry, but it's called the browser source. You go to browser source. After you get your URL from the website, this is how it works with all websites. So you go here to the browser. This is where you put the URL at the top. This is where you copy paste it. That make sense? Found it? Alright, cool. Sometimes the sites will tell you the exact width and everything. Okay, what's your next question? Do you have any other questions? Tiny brain? Anyone? How do I put the link in the about area? Go to your stream. So click down here, go to channel. I can only touch it. Okay, click. That's what I look like. Alright, so click here, click on channel. Okay, then scroll down. Scroll down. Like, are you talking about like panels? How do I put link in my about area? You mean like right here? Or are you talking about like down here into like one of these? Like if you make a donate button or something. Panels. Okay, so follow my steps. Go to the right, click channel, takes you to your main page. Scroll down, click on edit panels. Right here, this is where you add your links to different panels. So this is where you put like your tips. See, that's donate. This is where the different tips that I have. You see it? And then you put an image. Yeah, okay. Any other questions? Dude, for real, you made my day. Thank you so much for the game and for the fun. You're an awesome dude, so I'm so glad I followed the hook of notification on stream. The guys that follow you are awesome too. I hope to hang out with you guys. Have a great night. Good luck with your interview and with the moving. Oh, thanks, Lynn. I hope see you again. Oh, that was so nice. Thanks, man. That's kind of cool. If you guys look at this, like each it's delayed, so you have a different advertisement below each one. You see that? Good luck with your channel, Tiny Brain. Oh, you see that? There's like different advertisements between each one. That's kind of cool. See you again. Oh, good. I hope I do. See you, buddy. Isn't that cool? Look how cool that looks. That looks so cool. Different advertisements on each one. You see that? That is so cool. I don't know. I guess I'm a dork. Am I the only one that thinks this is cool? Like we're all having conversation together. Streamception. That's what's going on right here. I'm gonna see if we all wave together. Thought I saw the panels. I don't see the place to put them in. Wait. So you see the panels? I don't see the place to put them in. Dude, they're all gonna wave now. All right. So you see the panels. You have to click this little button to edit them. Right here. Right here. Okay? You have to click right here. You have to scroll down. This is where then you hit this button. Add a panel. It's a plus sign. You just hit plus, add. Then you put in the link and the panel title if you want. Thought I did. Well, you didn't. Did you find it? Never mind, I found it. Alright, cool. Okay, what other questions do you have? You have any other questions? Do you have any other questions, man? What URL do I use for the donate? Are you using Tipsy Stream? Okay, let's figure this out. So, you would probably click right here. Well, let me just make sure. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I found it. Let me just make sure there's no private information. Alright, here you go. So, the way you do it, you click on, so you're at your dashboard, click on settings, okay? Then from settings, You click on donation page. From the donation page, you are going to have a URL right there. This is how people donate to you and trigger the notification. And you could have a minimum of if you want them to play a video or something. Did you find it? So you put that in the panel for donation. You see it? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, any other questions? All right, now. Okay. Gerald, Ray, thanks for the follow, bro. On the sub on YouTube. If you're still here. I've gotten enough work done for one night. Okay. All right. Well, I gotta get going. I think I've covered a lot. Did I not cover a lot today? I don't know if I did. I don't know. I think I did. Did I cover anything from my list? No. Man, having that alright, man, thank you so much for the help. Yeah. Breaking that 2 hours from Bela just killed my plans for tonight. Gosh dang it. We got the new Metal Gear games that we need to cover, which just got released on GOG. What else? Contra, Castlevania. That's fun. I have so much work to do to get caught up. I am so behind. But I think I'm done for the night. I think I should get off, try to go find my dress pants for tomorrow. Hopefully I find them. I need to find them, and I need to find a shirt to wear. I might ping some of you girls for help on looking alright. Oh. I mean, if I didn't, then I would probably stay up and keep working. But 2 hours with Bela kind of killed a lot. And I wish I would have, like, cut video when I was talking to him. Instead of just, like, not. Sounds good, man. Thank you for providing us with quality content. Oh, thanks, man. That was nice. But, yeah, it's been kind of a chill day, hasn't it? Anyways, I think I'm done for the day. I need to go down, get my laundry, make my bed, find my clothes, find pants to wear. I might have to go to my mission pants. I don't know. Find shoes that look nice. And I wish I would have gone to DI today to, like, get new clothes. Not new clothes, but, like, cheap clothes that look good. You know? Kind of frustrating. Anyways. Hey, so do you guys like it with the pop filter off? That's what you guys said, right? You guys have been listening to me for a while. Do you guys still like it with the pop filter off? Does it sound more clean? Yeah? Okay, cool. I just want to sound like I'm in the room with you, just talking. 100%? Okay, cool. Because I was just like, you know, I want to know if I sound good and all that stuff, and a lot of money that goes into all this. I did not say Google! Anyways, I'm leaving. Bye, everyone. Thanks for lurking, hanging out. Loves y'all. And we're done.